Hello, everyone. Hi everyone. Hey, no, Billy, it's okay. No, it's okay. You've got dinner. I don't think you've even eaten your dinner. No, I don't think so. Hi. Hi, Paul. Hey, Chrissy. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Chrissy. That's a lot of streams. That is a lot of streams. And congrats on the 70%. You are doing good. You're doing good. Look at him. Oh, he's so upset. Poor Bill. Just a hard life, isn't it? I got some gin and juice. Because you know we're at a tavern. Drink responsibly. Still cold? Yeah. Not as cold, like it's warming up. I think today was meant to be like low 20. Which is nice. But then the nights and the mornings. Hey, we don't want to get out of bed, do we, Bill? Billy was the first one out of bed this morning. And yesterday. I'll be good. I had dumplings for lunch, so I'm happy. The gin though. Gin is hitting me. Are you just licking the microphone stand? Thanks, Bill. I appreciate it. Also, look at my sleeves. Go sleeve. Congrats on the 95% pink. Damn, Paul. And oh, you went sushi. Yum. Sushi yummy. Oh yeah, look, we got some decent pinks. Even mine were like, it was over 50%. So that means a good day, right? That means a good day. You also got a close-up of Billy's ear. Did you count all the spots? Is that going to be on the test? Look at it. Look at it. It's a cute ear. Now they can just see your whole face. What a cutie. What a cutie. Into the game though, I'm excited to play this. I think my problem is, I'm not excited to play the Occult Legacy anymore. I'm kinda, I don't know, a bit bored of it. But I'm excited to play Tavern Talk. Supposed to be okay. Oh, good. Good luck with the paperwork. It's a bit meh. I feel like it's just, yeah. And then, I mean, the nerve of Colleen. I think it was Indiana, but Colleen obviously reciprocated. Maple Cove. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like I'm loving playing my other Sims games. But yeah, last night I was a bit like, oh, I've been playing it a lot this year. I need to calm down. He keeps breaking the house. You gotta lock him in. My problem is I invited Isla to stay. She's a werewolf and it was a full moon. I didn't think that through. The air to get a human. That was a good idea. I don't know. Because Colleen's still a human, so there still should be a chance that they get a human, but I should have gotten them to have a baby before he became a werewolf. I really should. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright. Trouble in Paradise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, skinny y'all. Cheers. Hi, Lily. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Oh my god, Himbo. What's your name again? Clay. Good morning. I forgot about Clay. Precious baby. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? I did. It took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that, Tia. Did you sleep? Hi, Josh. Hello, hello. Welcome in. She passed out right after she had some soup. Ah, the soup always does it, doesn't it? I hope that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. I love these characters. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful. Let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Clay, I was looking forward to some soup. Hand over the soup. Then I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Oh, Andu? Well, I hope Andu enjoyed that soup. Yeah, I don't think I got soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar. Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef. Even though eating it did make me very tired. Is she blushing? She's blushing! And Tia is a very good cooking companion. It took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice. Wedding bells? What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things. Like, I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make. You have a niece? What are we playing? So this is Tavern Talk. Essentially we run a tavern, we're magic, and we have cute magic characters, and they're adventurers, and I don't know, the stars fell from the sky and I think we're getting stalked. There's this whole thing. But we make friends and we drink. Well, they drink. I'm drinking. You can drink if you want. And you're over 18. The ones with the flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little star lamps for my parents' garden? Is that so? He offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. Oh my god, she's meeting the parents already. And who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now? That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far. Though I have always wanted to. Our snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Oh. But they do sound intriguing. And these two are in love. And they're gonna get married. Hi Maddie, how are you? Thank you for the leaks. Heyo. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from the Leviathan to the first mortals. Hello, I'm good. I'm good. Not as good as Lily. Hello? Yeah, congrats on the 100% pink. Holy crap. Legal everywhere. There you go. You could drink too. Would you like me to make you a drink? My favorite's the heart one. My feet are itchy. Anyway, that was weird. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. Mate, you're speaking a lot. I'm gonna need you to get to the point. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. I wasn't really listening. Painkillers hurt my neck. Oh, yeah, no, don't be mixing booze with painkillers yet. No, fair enough. No. I hope you feel better soon though, Chrissy. And you know what? This is probably why I couldn't be, like, a bartender. I'm like, oh, you're talking a lot. Is there a reason? Is there a reason you were talking so much? Like, get to the point. I'm so friendly. Streak didn't reset with how late I got here last stream. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Don't want to have another one of those nap situations. Blasphemous hearsay is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I'm very thankful for every gift I get given. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. And it works. Oh, that's good. And it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands. Don't have the brain cell tonight? No, oh, fair. That's fair. Thank you for the lurk though, I appreciate it. Shinku. Keeping the hope of Astaria alive for eternity. I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later. And with a local guide, no less. I've never visited it before either. Oh, I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Varrica. You can see the temple from there. The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? Probably how things glow in autumn. I'm sure he can tell you about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. Alright, let's continue. Now, the quest. Of course. So I'm assuming you're going together. Ooh. Unfortunately, I'll smack her on the head. No. I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Why is that unfortunate? It's a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd make for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her soup then? Oh, but the soup. Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. Okay. Two legal eat. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's weird. Australia's just 18. I was like, I think? I'm pretty sure. You. They like to eat you. Oh. Only if they're hungry. You at least try to be reasonable. I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course it's important to have your guard up, so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. We could test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention there could very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. That's a concern. I could offer you Citron. It's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Citron can only be found within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Stop asking questions, lady. Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. I don't know why. You know, sometimes countries just do things. And we'll just, smile and nod. Strength and Citron will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution. I'm going with that because it was his idea. Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue. Sure. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, what are we doing? I think I want this one. So we've got a first snow. Wait. And what was it? I think this is the one we want. Let's go ahead and put 3 of these. That was it. Whoopsies. I almost gave them extra. I would love to hear the story about you befriending those bleak stalkers. Please. Or at the very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor. Or your pecs. Plus, this worked well for you last time, Tia. Butterfly, hello. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine. I trust your judgment, Innkeeper. For the early peeps. Good. You should. Thank you for all your help, Innkeeper, but we should get going now. Oh, you sculled it. Indeed. Wait, why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market, and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And then they invited me back to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. Normal. Hi Alex. I mean, it was normal. It was normal? Tasks. So you pretty much talk to the characters and they give you these rumors here. There's all these characters. Yeah, so we got rumors and we have to put them together to make quests for the people to go on. You see these quests going on? And then you make them drinks and that help them on the quests. Yeah, I don't know. So just read it. Full of fireworks? That sounds like an absolute horrible time. I hate fireworks. They suck. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have work. You also have to eat. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's. Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. Shit, which one's Grace? I think she's bringing her favorite fortune nuggets. Ooh. And I've never played any of the Persona games. Wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. I hate fireworks, they suck. They're too damn loud. Like, they're too damn loud for me. They're too damn loud for the animals. They're too dangerous. Oh, hey, Archie. Greetings, Innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. Always a delight to be here. It makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, Were you able to help those farmers out? Oh, yes. Talking to Fable was truly inspiring. They were so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead, I helped with them with reconstructing their land, barns, and houses. Look at rich boy. With my own 2 hands. I'm proud of you, Archie. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting and painful. Now that I think about it, you have a recipe for a drink that could help out in this specific situation. I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself for the most stubborn splinters. Hi Rune, hello, hello, welcome in. You're right, a drink like that is still missing from my recipe. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. Hard work, look at that. Yeah, he wanted to help out and you know, he finally got there. Proud of him. A stunning seraph and a massive half giant. Oh yes, they're the hottest couple right now. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. Feels like I'm in a book. Look, I delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magic and adventures surrounding me, with every step and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is also exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Preferably something that will help me defend myself from devious dangers like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did, well, I presume it did something, but those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. Okay. Wait, no, so our character is like just a full blank, we don't even have a name. We have pronouns, I believe, but that's it. But you never see, like it's really just, it's your, like you never see your character. I got you, don't worry. That's why I kind of dress up every time, because I'm like, I get to be my character. What do you want? Oh, what is this? A steel tonic. It'd be cool though. Where did we get this from? Anyway. I have a frosted lagoon, mate. Here you go. Water up. Protection against your arch nemesis, splinters. Here you go. I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Windmore too? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in a kind of a dire situation right now. What? You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved with the whole Ethereum mainland negotiations. Right. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to, I think it's Diarrhea, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. Jeez. Ask me, his reaction was a little over the top. But I don't interfere with his decisions, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as it is. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea. I like how you think, Innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magically infused drinks. You might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I could just hang a quest up on your pinboard. And then some brave adventurers will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. So you're looking for the best bodyguards in Zenith? Absolutely. Well, I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. Let's hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract just the right people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes. I love to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's, well, writing doesn't really fit the image of a heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You've got a fair point. Also, it's easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Hi Angel, hello, welcome in. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting taught by the Fable of Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I ever could have dreamed of. They also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Vukakan lady named Carlin. Do you know her by any chance? Oh, Lynn. Yeah, I know her quite well. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, innkeeper, you're just full of surprises. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently, Lady Carlin is bored. Her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. Yep. She'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about that. Summoning quests for Patreon is one of my service. Really? That would be so helpful. I got you. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time, trust me. Thank you so much. Also, thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Until then, innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. You're new. Hey, how's it going? Hello, come on in. Yeah, you're missing a few buttons, I think, mate. This is a cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. Thanks. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the city sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How did you know? What is this? Is this an instrument? Are you gonna play for us? Also, I like your ears. It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here, that's all. I just took a guess. Ah, I see. I came here straight from the capital. Just needed a moment to breathe, you get me? Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. So, you run this business, innkeep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows? Maybe. I don't know if I trust this guy. Mine would be she, her. But normally you get to choose. I think you definitely get to choose between she, her, he, him, and they, them. And I think that was the only options for this one. For this game. The name's Voyage. But you may call me Voy. Oh, you're flirting with me. I thought you were threatening me. Oh, okay. No, I'm okay with that. Alright, boy. Got it. What can I do for you today? I thought he was gonna threaten me or something. Oh, he's just flirting with me. That's fine. Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Yeah, well, probably. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Not yet, I'm afraid. I suppose I should have. I'm the boy. Oh, the famous bard. No, but I know about bards. So. Nope. Well, I guess you have to get to know me then. And what better way to do so than with a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper. I'm the finest innkeeper. You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am, haha, yeah. Okay, that got him flustered. Is there something specific you would like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming. Okay. I want the crown. Oh, Sunny Breeze. No, I want to see him with a little heart drink. That's my favorite drink. Huey's. I know, I was thinking, like, am I immune to my own, like, the own drinks? It's my magic. I could be immune to it, right? May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Words. Hold on tight to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off. But it's cold. My toes get cold. Please don't knock my socks off. But I'm holding. Bring it on. So, right in front of you is the one and only Voy. Traveller of the lands. Stealer of hearts. And the most famous bard in all of Faesura. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. You know, the face is giving me Jesse McCartney. No? Anyone? Make magical drinks that like make them stronger or make them speak better. Make them faster. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, Voy? As I said, I just needed a breath of fresh air. A short break from the city. Oh, big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Maybe a little bit sometimes. Aw, it's alright, mate. Have a cry on my shoulder. But making music and performing is my job, and I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. Just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you and your little familiar company for a bit? Where is he? Oh, there's Jade. Oh, Grace! That's who Grace is. Boy. Oh, he's 22. Oh, he signed his fucking portrait. Okay. But you can keep them company. Make yourself at home. Nice. That's why he keeps doing that too. I guess. Oh my god, hi, you're new. Hello there, traveller. What can I get you? Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humour you. Okay. Well, this is my tavern. I think he's missing a couple fingers. And it has come a long way. Love the colour of the walls. A new coat? Been a good few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some change into my life. Thought so? What is life if not the constant changing of the self? How I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. Can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey, surprising with something as charismatic as your little establishment. I want to do another one of these. We'll do a sunny breeze, but I need one of these, don't I? Which one was it? Maybe this one? And then we need 3 of you. Wait. 3 of you? Aha! Here you go, liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes quite magical. Oh, this tastes magical. I don't know why I put words in. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Thanks. Practice makes perfect after all. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the worlds? I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. They're said to only reside in this neighborhood. Or continent, rather. What bird? The golden loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out. But only in Fesor. Hence why I came all this way. Oh, plumage of gold, glistening in the lights of day. A traveller's bold. Would be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid Song of Viger Guild. They didn't like it? No, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart. Or because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from the danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death. It stops life. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah, and I want others to enjoy it too. Hi Jaden, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I, for one, greatly enjoyed your Golden Loon haiku. Me too. No, no, no. Why wouldn't it let me? Me too. Aw, innkeeper, thank you. Sorry, mate. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There'll always be those who don't get it, and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art. But most importantly, do it for yourself. That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tregaron, the smallest of towns, to the big city. Always dreamt of joining the SOV guild. And they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my Agium. That's right, I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who never understand them. My 2 cents, live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing. Good. But unfortunately I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. It was nice having you around, Quincy. That was a very deep conversation. Until next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, Innkeeper. Be safe out there, Voyage. You too. Nice guy. Yes, he's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Could be persuaded. Perhaps we could be friends too, Innkeeper. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Did the alert come up on screen? Weird. Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. Way to break his heart. I love it when it gets to night time. Oh, I don't like you though. Get out of here. Welcome back. Quick, Innkeep. Your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? Hello? It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives. Listen, Innkeep. I'll tell you the story. Don't worry. You gotta be a little patient because Bayer really needs a drink first. Okay, yes. Anything for Bayer. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I think I'm just a little burnt out with streaming in general, but like Sims in general. Well, definitely the Occult Legacy. Yes, please. What do you need? Same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Okay. Got it. I'll get you something again that'll make you feel as agile as a spider. Agile. Swift, swift, this one. Let's go! Here you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is... Oh, I love the smile. Good. Oh, thank the dragons. That pause made me so nervous. I really thought she would mess it up. Me? Bitch. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una. Ah, you're welcome. But Bayer, are you feeling better now? Yes, at least a little bit. Thank you. I think it just happens around July, August. I start to be a little, after having such highs, you know, you gotta have lows. That's why, you know, I like playing these kind of games. They're just a little bit different. That's good to hear. Please fill me in on the situation now. Never seen you this upset, Bayer. And you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. What? You didn't tell me you had friends? They're girlfriends. Like as in they're in like a relationship with each other, or? We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... Ugh. Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable and sweet girl what's troubling her, innkeeper. Una, don't make me hit you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell her what's going on, Bea? Moment. Yeah, I feel like it's just Bonnet. It's yeah. I know a few people that are sort of having a little bit of a rough time. But as long as we all listen, well, yeah, I'm just trying to listen to myself and not force myself to, like, you know, do stuff. Do too much and whatnot. We'll be good. So you don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so Sweet Bea over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right. I hope you feel better soon. Right. They're a trio, inseparable for at least a few hundred years. They're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, the Mari Morgan. Mari Morgan? Ah, yes, the Mari Morgan. The wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyways, the Mari Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. Right. So I figured. Have been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refused to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the other isn't invited. Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. Oh no. Does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me to stop Bea, please. Because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. No! Now, I'm sure they won't. Say something, innkeeper. Don't worry, Bea. They've been together for so long, they must have already solved numerous arguments. I'll get through this one too. She's right, they've been through worse. But what if she's wrong? No, I'm never wrong. What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy. That's short for Voyage. You might have heard me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway. So, Bea. That's your name, right? Hi, Fee. Hello, welcome in. What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. Ooh, okay, 21%. That's not great. That's not great. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. How's the tavern? Tavern's good. The tavern is really good. We met a K-pop boy who's flirting with me, so it's nice. The bouquet was really cute. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the land, looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my many years as a traveler, as an adventurer. I love just reading something and completely changing the sentence. Baya's also really cute under all that moss and kelp. What do you mean under? Bitch, she's fucking cute now. Shut up. Oh. Shush. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. What? Burn them first. Lucky I don't scar easily. Oh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh, okay, we got an ad break as well in about 5 minutes. Just a heads up. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. There's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. You run a spa? That's fantastic. Yes. You should come visit sometime. Boy, that's short for voyage. Oh, I love Bea. Just boy is fine. Do you want to come too, Una? I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath. Hee. Oh, she's so cute. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. Giving Neil. Who's Neil? Who's Neil? Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance. Oh, boy's cute. Oh, from Toffee Talk. Yeah, no, I think I know the one you're talking about now. I still need to play that game. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Bea. But let's get back to your girlfriends. Idkeep, don't you know someone that could help them out? The spaceman, yeah! This situation is kind of tricky. They might need a mediator. I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. That would be great. Thank you so much. Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now, he's a sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. How about you show us around your spa in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. Aww. Once I'm back, there'll be a solution for your two friends. No pressure. Oh, you're meant to be reading a manuscript too, by the way, Innkeeper. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line. Remember that. Absolutely no pressure. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, Innkeep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait for how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think I can take my crochet hook with me? Bye. Alright, we've got some quests. Grabbed a Mars bar out of the fridge. Man. Mars bar set. Good. Alright, what are we doing? In the riverbanks of the Shiver Mere hides the Mari Morgan, a wrathful spirit prone to drowning men, women, and everything in between. A banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones, hopefully hyperbole. And what is this? The Mari Morgan and the banshee are a loving couple most of the time. The current fight has their best friend, Bea, very worried. No. The Mari Morgan, known for her passion For drowning trespassers. Yes, we all have a passion for drowning trespassers. And the Banshee, the singer of bone-shattering songs in the Lonesome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, the relationship is on the line. Couples counselor sorely needed. What else we got? This one? A diplomat fired his entire personal guard is now looking for new fighters to protect him from the dangers of a business trip. Diarrhea seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if you're cattle. The animals have not returned home in a while. A crash of spinal rhinos collapsed a canal bridge connecting Diarrhea to the mainland. Bonnie and the worst thing of all, budget discussions. Okay. The quest. Yeah, the ad break is about to start, so I'm going to put my BRB screen up. I'm going to have a break. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to loo, stretch your legs. All that fun stuff, and I'll see you after the break.
Let's read this again. Oh wow, you've got quite the mess on your hands in there, don't you, you dirty little hoarder? Because that's how I read, you dirty little hoarder. Ma'am! Santa just got him a $4,000 PC. Doesn't come in pink though. But oh my god! Santa, I love you. I don't know, Taffy. If you're gonna suck anyone's dick right now, I would recommend Santa's. I mean, what are you doing? What's happening? He's an adult, he still counts. He's an adult, he still counts. Oh my god. He's dying? From a cardiac explosion? He's an adult, he still counts. I'm so glad I aged him up like straight away. Oh my god. Is anyone okay? Still watching TV. He's like, is he dying? Witness death, but I still gotta watch my game, May. God, can we have a baby with the Grim Reaper? Franklin, your cat is eating my cake. God, he's so cute though. Look at him. He's like, but I just eating the cake. Look at him. Like, I just eat the cake. I'm just eating the cake. Oh, and now I'm just running over the cake. Yeah, good job. Right, did you want to go age up the ugly one? I mean... Except I totally will be building friendships with villagers because I just want... Dicks! The fucking timing! Thank you for the dicks. Hey, I heard you have a really bad relationship with your stepmom and your real mum is estranged. Wanna get a smoothie? That's me. Works. Never. Don't ever do that. Good work on me. Finger guns? Yeah. You're hell cool. I want you... No, don't. Don't. I know, but you can't just leave your exam to go cry. Please. By the powers of the sea and the balance of the tides. I read that as titty. And the balance of the titties. Look at Henry! Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing a homebound. Look at that 100%. Let's go. Look at that 100%. Are we ready? Are we ready? It better fucking be 100. I swear to God, if I miss something. Oh no! Did you get a nightmare? Man. That's okay. What do you need to do? You just need to get your movement and your Just play some blocks. Nightmares can't hurt you if you build walls up around you. I don't think that's something that I should really be teaching children, but I'm doing it. I'm sorry. You just took 5 hours to... Man? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? No. Stop this. She got turned on by the fire. Don't come into my room to fart. Thanks.
Got pretzels.
These are old. You want some? You had salt vinegar something.
Yeah.
Huh? You telling me you didn't come up just to fart in my room? No. Okay. It takes 2 or 3. I don't like that game. It Takes 2 is not fun. Case closed. The SOA's best detective duo has returned. Yay! I love these two. Welcome back, Melly and Malachite. John. I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? No, because of his gloomy aura, of course. Well then, Mally, Aura, it's good to have you two back in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars? Yes, with the trust of my... with the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. That's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura. It was a dangerous mission. Did you encounter a T-Rex? Of course not, but we were nearly burned alive. What? That's not what I would have expected. You must always expect life to double-cross you. I'm glad both of you made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind the vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Andrew disappearing too? How about we tell you what happened in Zyford, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks? I can see you've learned a thing or two on your first big mission. Or taught me how to be more cunning. Only the basics. Oh, I love these two. No need to be humble, you taught her well. What kind of drink would you like today, Melly? I want something... something that will polish my investigative and deductive skills. A drink that will make me even smarter than I am now. So no mysterious case like this one will ever be unsolvable for me. Coming right up. What's the brains? I've never done this one before. Maybe we should try this. Put that in. Or that. Put one of you in. And then we need 2 more of you. One more of you. One of you. Peak sunrise. Let's see if this will make your brain cells multiply.
Thank you. Let me try. Oh, this is good. I can already feel it. I'm gonna be completely unstoppable. I know. Oh yes. Initially, I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually need a drink now. It would be my pleasure if it means that I get to hear your story. Also, I am longing for another one of your little secrets. Right, we made a deal. Correct, correct. So what will it be today? Maybe something that will help me counter her verbal attacks now that she's linguistically invincible? So the usual. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be right back. What's the usual? I forgot his usual. Oh, right, the heart. The heart drink for the emo boy. You go. This should make things easier for you. Oh. I can see it in his face. Is that bad? Hmm? No, silly. He likes it. You can clearly see it in the way his scarf is moving. Ah, I see. My deductive skills aren't that bad after all. You think you can teach me a thing or two sometime? Of course, then we'll be a trio. The detective, her trusty assistant, and a curious apprentice. I like the sound of that. It's been a while since I've been an apprentice. I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this. But I couldn't have completed the quest without you. Also, my detective's trusty assistant is an honourable duty. And I'm glad you came with me. Of course, couldn't let you walk headfirst into the open maw of a hungry T-Rex. Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in Zophord? No. Don't be silly. Sorry. For a moment, I thought you just shared one of your many secrets with me. Right. I guess I owe you one of those now. My hair isn't actually all black. It's fucking white right there. I know. That's not a secret. I can clearly see the white streak. Anyways. But now, please, I'm dying to know what happened in Zophord. So, thanks to the golden feathers, we made it to Zophord in the blink of an eye. I don't think I've ever felt that fast in my life. It's like he had the zoomies. They helped us remain unseen too. Thanks to your drink, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention. But those ghosts were the clues we needed. I knew we'd find something at the dock, so we made our way there. She was right. In the dead of the night, just hours after we had left your tavern, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water. We watched as it tried to sneak onto a cargo ship. It behaved weird, undog-like. It hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before it started to sneak aboard. I'd never seen a dog do that before. It looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. Didn't use its nose, its ears. It was just off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and scared it away. But my investigative senses were tingling. So we started asking around, as detectives do when they want to collect some evidence. A few people said they had also seen some animals with odd behaviours. Most of them thought they had some kind of illness, like rabies. Or that they were spirits disguised in animal form sent by the Sea Witch. So they stayed away and minded their own business. Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses. Apparently there's something like a weekly get-together for all the town's familiars. We decided to check it out. And we managed to track down a few of the participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky since none of them wanted to talk to us at first. I think they were a bit wary of strangers. It also seemed to be difficult for familiars to speak to people they don't know. It must have something to do with their magical abilities. But with our combined charm and charisma, Aura and I were finally able to gain the trust of one of them. They told us something strange. They said all those familiars that went missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. So of course we had to pay that wizard a visit. Preferably when he wasn't at home. I think that's called burglary. Finding out his address was child's play. Apparently he's quite popular among the people of Zoford. Just took Aura a little bit of well-executed bribery to find the mage's home. Did you take some notes? I did. Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, innkeeper. I'm excited to see how much you've learned. You'll be surprised. Flabbergasted. Gobsmacked. Very well. Your drink really did wonders. We managed to break in without anyone noticing. Hi, Castorina. Hello, welcome in. It was so exciting. We snuck around looking for evidence, maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that. Did you find one? Sadly, no. But we found his office with the door open. Inside were a lot of books about different kinds of animals and familiar. Oh, sorry for the 20%. But hey, how you doing? We figured he just loves animals. Or at least he needed that knowledge for something else. As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can. And, did you find anything? Well, nothing that helped to solve the case. It was a good run. You had some good numbers then. And then nothing. But, I did find something that you'd like between all that shredded paper. Looked like a recipe for a magical drink. Just like the ones you serve. Ooh, okay. Ta-da! Silent owl. Holy shit, that looks cool! Okay. That's what I thought. Anyways, Aura and I continued our search for clues. His office also had books about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kinda had a connection to the reported cases of rabies. I thought it was a bit of a stretch. Not that I could change her mind. That wasn't all we found. Next to his desk in a small cupboard were his diaries. They were full of notes and spells I didn't understand. Something about transmutational magic. No, not transmutational magic. Full Metal Alchemist flashbacks right now. Drink is drunk. While she studied his diaries, I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls. I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant, until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions on how to unbind a familiar from their services. A thought began to manifest itself in my brain, though I couldn't quite grasp it yet. But somehow my instincts told me I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together. Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for my patrons. Exactly. But right when I tried getting to it, we heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house. We tried to hide, of course, but we hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. Definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off, and a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous, so he had to be on guard. Aura hid under the table, but I had other plans. I managed to jump on a bookshelf and wedge myself right on top, under the ceiling. So I was hidden, but I could still see the whole room. Good call. Here. I watched as the magician barged in, but he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, a colourful bird, and a two-headed sheep. Oh no, not one of those again. Huh? It's nothing. Please continue. Not the two-headed sheep. It was so
You
weird.
bitches will never understand how good it is to be Australian and say the word no. Like I'm
the
chewing on
fuck?
those
Thank you so much
vowels.
for the
I'm not gonna
raid.
feel. I'm
I'm
eating. No.
I forgot my commands. Hold on. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you doing up? Is it not incredibly late? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in. How was your stream? Oh my god, welcome in everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Tiana. My pronouns are she, her, and I do a normal I normally do a lot of Sims gameplay, but today we're checking out Tavern Talk. My third stream playing it, so 3 AM. Just a casual 7-hour stream. We love that. Thank you, Shiki. Thank you so much for the raid. Things are going good. We're playing this cute little game, and there's cute little people, and this is the best brother-sister duo I've ever seen. If y'all go to sleep, please. Y'all go to sleep, please. What is happening? If you need, make sure you're taking care of yourself. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just making drinks. I just actually finished my drink. But I'm making drinks for cute people, and we're sort of just vibing. And I'm struggling to speak. Anytime there's any slight kind of, excitement. I'll go to sleep for you both. I've slept so much. Fox, or anyone else that came over the raid, if you need to run off and take care of yourself and do stream, please do, especially since it's so late. But if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you here. We're just sort of vibing. Yeah, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much for coming in. It's so good to see you. My dog's snoozing. My dog's sleeping for everyone. So take care of it. I definitely forgot that I was streaming for a second there, and that scared me. But it was so good to see you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Oh, pretzel. Melly and Aura, or John, or Malachite, or whoever. They're just telling us a story right now of when they were going up against a wizard that was stealing familiars or something. I don't know. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Billy is the ultimate example of self-care. Exactly. He's awake. He just... Why is his legs so, like, straight? Hi, is it Risa Raska Ragsel? Hello, welcome in. You have a challenge? For you? How do I eat pretzels? They make you so thirsty. His feet are just like... Not gone to bed yet? That's fine. That's fine. Okay, mate, sweetie. Oh, sweetie. You've been here before. Right? And, I'm streaming a video game. I'm not gonna just stop what I'm doing to do whatever random people fucking tell me to do. We've been through this before. Also, like I said before, that's not the dead emoji. Like, that's a silly emoji. Yeah, it's been here before, like, and I said no, and then we had a little bit of an argument about what the dead emoji is. That's not the dead emoji. You want to see, like, you know what? I get so many comments like this. So many people. It's like, oh, can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? You know, if you just Googled it, you'd find someone to do it. Like... You don't need to comment, like, no. You. Embarrassing.
Yeah, but that's the silly emoji. We've had this exact conversation before. I'm actually kind of upset that you don't remember me. That's kind of upsetting. Fun fact. Or they're like, yeah, I'll pay you $50 if you do this. And I was like, you have to pay first, mate. I'm not an idiot. Jesus. Anyway, let's get back to the game. The bird didn't know how to fly. The lizard walked on 2 legs, and the sheep's 2 heads always looked in the same direction. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You pay before you eat. Like, in this restaurant, I'm more just, I'm not an idiot. Some of us are old. We've been through it. We've been scammed. I've never been scammed, but I've seen people get scammed. The bird didn't know how to fly. What? Lizards, oh, the sheep's 2 heads always looked in the same direction. Yeah, something's wrong with these animals. As if they didn't know how to be real animals, just like the dog from the docks. But now we had proof. The weird animals were definitely connected to the weird wizard. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you 3, get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble. Or hurt." I already had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife, ready to strike. Ooh! No, because Aura's so cool. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent. But it does sound like he cared about those animals. That's what I thought too. As soon as I had left the room, I saw him create a bowl of flames in his hand. Well, that's not good. He was ready to strike, and I knew I had to do something. He would have done horrible things to Aura. So I stopped. Melly, what the fuck did you do? I meowed. You what? Like a cat? Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes. The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His feature turned from worried to soft in a millisecond, and he said, "Oh, a little rascal, how did you get in here? Did I lock you in? You must be terribly scared." And I was scared, but not for the reason he thought. So I just meowed a second time. Hi, Lenari. Hello, how are you? How you doing? How did you do when you're pretending to be a cat, obviously? And then he said, very politely, "Would you please come down here? This room isn't a place for little cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." Aww. Happy time zones. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. How are you? That was a very tempting offer, so as any cat would, I answered, "No, but I'd love some chocolate milk." I think you were meant to say meow. Just waking up. Nice. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're well. I was just saying how I feel like a little burnt out with the Occult Legacy, but I'm having fun with this game. Well, he's so angry. He loved his little sister. I kinda forgot that cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, his face was priceless. But then his hand started to light up again. I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule in the Thieves Guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table. That was very brave of you. Don't know if I would have been so fearless. Anything to protect his little sister. Well, I had to. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire at me. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes. And before I could even think about it, I yelled, "We know you don't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right?" Apparently, I hit a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks. I took advantage of that moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the weird dog. Usually I'm not very good with words, but well, your drink definitely did what it was supposed to. You know, I think this is the most we've ever heard from him. I don't know how, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. I'm proud of you. He looked panicked before that, as if he was being chased. Maybe he actually expected people to come after him. Hearing all of the clues out of Aura's mouth kind of flipped a switch in my brain. And I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly, everything made so much sense. I jumped down from the shelf and began my conclusion. It is clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intentions. However, that does not make you innocent. You are still involved in the disappearance of some familiars. She was walking back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused. You're fond of animals, and as such, also familiars. And while I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't, honestly? It's a broadly used term. And that right there was a blatant lie. So I, the world's greatest detective, have concluded you are turning familiars into animals, or at least you're making them look like animals. You were also accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you cared for their safety. That means they are here of their own free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now their patrons and other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they're worried that something bad will happen to them. And that's why we're here. Case closed. That's pretty impressive. You figured that out all by yourself? Yep. The magician was also really impressed. Totally hit the nail on the head. I explained again that we were just there to investigate. But there was also necessary for the familiars and their friends and families to talk to each other. The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out the familiars were unhappy in their dragon-like bodies and much preferred feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what happened. Of course, they expected the worst. Why else would your friends just leave you alone and disappear without a trace? Yeah. But obviously, none of them wanted to continue like that, so we helped set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. All the magicians were very understanding, if a little sad to lose their connections. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually. So all in all, sounds like a very successful quest. Absolutely. I'm glad you got to uncover the truth. Hehe, me too. The magician even decided to give us something in return for helping him. Neither of us have any use for it, so we wanted you to have it. Oh. Don't say that. Makes it sound like it's a bad gift, and it's not. What is it then? The ring. It's a ring of beast storing, with a lost familiar inside of it. Found it a long while ago, but its patron never showed up. We named it Renu. Meliana can't take care of it. I have my sheepfish, Rufus. Duh. Thank you for the alert, Chrissy. But you have Andu, so you already know how to take care of a mini dragon. Oh, I absolutely do. You might enjoy some company. So thank you two very much. I attained another familiar. Is that my familiar now? Is that new? I need to get back to Rufus now. He gets lonely without me sometimes. Of course, of course. Or is it that you get lonely without him? He's my pet. I need to take care of him. Aww. Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a great job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet. It's been my only friend since my parents died a long time ago. See, we're having such a good conversation, and you had to bring up the death of your parents. Oh. Were they also eaten by zombies? No. They were burned alive. Fuck. Oh. Oh no. I remember it as if it was yesterday. It was a late afternoon and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them. But when I got to the village, every house, every barn, even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help. And my parents were nowhere to be found. A few of the survivors confirmed they had seen them earlier that day. Before the fire. I later found out the perpetrator was the pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with a farmer over some payments and instead paid a bunch of criminals to set fire to his barn. The fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives. Just like it did today. That's awful. I'm sorry, Aura. It's alright. I bottled up all my emotions and combined them into desire. For a family? Or revenge? He's so emo. Oh. But that sounds like a lonely desire though. And you haven't found any friends since then? You're his friend. No, the people in the Thieves Guild helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friendship. I love him! I just need to give him a cuddle. And we're gonna adopt Melly, because Melly gonna be our little sister. Being my husband. And the werewolf lady is my wife. No, she's not a werewolf. But she gets mistaken for them. I'm such a bad girl. Such a bad girlfriend. So I chose the lonely path that was meant for me. That's not very nice of them. But now you have me. And we're best friends now. And accomplices. And we can find our own guild. I like a detective's guild. No. Give us a few more quests and we'll be the most famous detectives in all of Fissura. I'm sure of that. Oh, hey, Hex. And good mythical morning to you, innkeeper. This time it's actually still morning. That doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well. Of course not. That's a really cute hat you're wearing. Thanks. Can I try it on sometime? Only if you tell me your name. A fellow master of bribery, I see. Nothing more you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need extra lessons in bribery. So you're a detective? Yes. The best detective in all of Fissura, I might add. I'm Meliana, by the way, but you can call me Melly. Happy to meet your acquaintance, Melly. I am Hexagon Hex. You can call me Hex. Like, by your last name? No, Hex, as in short for Hexagon, obviously. Ah. Yeah, he's weird. Who's that grim-looking fellow next to you? That's her brother. Oh, him? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant. Not by choice. His name is Aura. I'm sure it is, yes. Nice to meet you, Aura. But I think you've gotten enough information out of me. Can I try on your hat now? That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant on the tip of my hat? Uh-huh. Classifies me as a wizard of the primordial sea. A silver one, I might add. One of Leviathan's most trusted confidants. Ooh. And all of his knowledge is directly transmitted to anyone with a hat like mine. In particular, silver stars like me have access to information that, leaked to the masses, would break the order of this world. Oh wow. But every silver star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amounts of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane. No. I can't let you try on my hat without endangering your life. And I couldn't forgive myself if I were the reason for Soa's best detective went mad. That is very honourable of you. But I, the great detective Melina, have concluded that you, Hexagon Hex, are nothing but a bad liar. Huh, you're a great detective indeed. I honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex. Thank you. Wait, did you actually believe him? Of course not. I just happen to know a thing about the Primordial Sea. I've read a few books, heard a few rumours. You know how it is. I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with a mere mortal. Nothing against you, Hex. Heh, you got me there. I gotta say, you're really convincing. I sure am. Looks like even a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me though. I would have revealed my name even without a promising magic hat on the line. But it's more fun this way. I think honesty is also an important skill to master. Whatever you say, detective. But Hex, what brings you here today? Nothing really. I was just longing for another one of your drinks. You know, the kind that will flood my head with new ideas. Leave it to me. Need a drink. Demand, what's a drink? What's a brainy drink? Do we try the Silent Owl? Let's try this. Put some of you in, right? And then we need another one of you. And then 2 of you. Silent Owl. Easy. I really don't know where to put my webcam. Oh, this cat is weird. Like, why do you say that like it's a bad thing? This should do the trick. Huh, let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. All the ideas, they're manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out. Oh, can you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean. Well, yes, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I am a master of fire. Not fire, not right now. Oh, then can you also do fireballs? Put it in a bowl so she can play with it. Stop, that's so cute. I brush Billy. Billy tries to like eat the hair that comes off and I'm like, what are you doing, you fucking weirdo? Yeah, talking about you. I wouldn't call a fireball mere magic trick. More like a fully fledged spell. But I can create 10 tiny flames on the top of my fingertips. Trips. Like cute little candles. I want to see that. I would maybe advise you two to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. You'll miss a real big show then. I don't want to miss a show. I think I'll somehow manage to survive. No! Your loss. Aura, are you coming as well? You have to protect Melly. I'm good. Alright, Lone Wolf. You're missing out though. Certainly. See you later. Have fun. Hi. Find her hairballs somewhere and then in the corner, ready to pounce. Aww, adorable. Innkeep. Hi, Lynn. This quest up for taking? It sure is. Why else would it be hanging on the quest board? Oh, he got sass today. Who asked you, thief? Are you going all by yourself? Of course, I don't do groups. But it could be quite dangerous. Daria seems to be a hotspot for danger at the moment. Do you want to come with me or what? If so, spit it out, kid. No. Fine. There's nothing this great sword can't cleave through by itself. Won't need much help. Cool. They always like that innkeep? Depends on who's in the room. I see how it is. You do? Yes, of course I do. You're like a dragon. You barely know me. So it's obvious that you're reserved as to not expose any weak points. I swear I saw something move down here and I'm not okay with it. Sometimes you gotta find the fine line between being reserved and being a tad too edgy. That. Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? No. And not be a spider. We normally don't get big spiders in. I can't see them though. I can't see anything, so it's okay. No. Great. Not like you're right with any of your assumptions. Oh, screw me. You could always enlighten us. I'll pass. But I wouldn't mind another drink. Another heart drink? Yes, something, you know. Something for my aura. Gotcha. On the house this time. I don't think he ever pays. The shade. Heart drink. And a one. And a one. Let's go! Thanks. That's good. Enough. Splendid. I love my blushing. Alright, moving on. What about you, Lynn? I'd like to know more about the chasmscape that's the path to Daria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I never leave this tavern? Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in Daria itself, but bits and bobs I've picked up over the last few days. Enlighten me. As you might have read, travel to Daria has become a bit of a hazard. Collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. Sounds like a haven for bandits. Among other things. Either way, I'll get that blue blood to Daria. Of course, how about a drink to aid with the undertaking? Thought you'd never ask. Oh, I love when she blushes too. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way, depends on what truly is going down in Daria. Timing might be important, being swift and smart about it. Invasion, that's what you call it. Might have a good infusion for that. The feather of a golden loon. A what? Oh, a rare waterfowl. Legend has it, the wind still resides in its feather, which is why they lend you its speed. Ah, intriguing. Suppose it'd be great for invasion then. Added something for the brains to it. I'll be dealing with a diplomat, so a little charisma, get me on his good side, wouldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, to be prepared for every possible situation, something to up my defenses wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragons? I'm all ears. With a little citron, your weapon strikes will be blessed. Great against any bandits or bridges. That sounds like something my Papa would have chosen. Not that she would have needed it. The situation really is that dangerous. Something that would give me more protection would fit. It comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast might be better. Inkeep, I'll leave the choice to you. No, I don't like making choices. Okay. So I need a brainy charisma. So I need a peak sunrise. Or you could do a steel tonic. I feel like that would be a better one. With what thingy? The dragon. And then we need 2 more of you. One more of you. And one more of you. Steel tonic. Let's go. May the dragons guide your way. May they. Hi you. Where you headed? Diarrhea. Some diplomat clown is in need of aid. Needs some escorting of sorts. Inkeep. Is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yep. Boggin crap. I've been meaning to take that one to earn a little bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed to it. Ooh. And what if I tell you that I want the quest? Well, you ain't getting it. Simple. She did come first. Up to me. Could you stop me? Do you want me to what is happening? Aura. I'd love you to. Come on now, just go together. Aw, like friends? Who asked ye? Exactly. The conversation is giving me a headache. The solution is as easy as it is efficient. Go together. One takes on big bads, the other takes on small bad. Either way, you're better prepared for a fight, and your defense will be better. Listen, I'm looking to buy some materials for an important project. Material costs exploded ever since the stars fell. I wouldn't mind a side gig. You look sturdy, like you could take a few blows, so... Sure. Let's do it. Let's meet tonight at the crossroad to Themis. We'll leave from there. Great. I'll head to my room to start packing. And to take a nap. Those are effective after all, huh? Oh, shush. Look at you being a people person, Aura. Oh my god. You're a brooding fella, aren't you? This is just who I am. I've met fellas like you before. You're all the same. Often you've got the truest hearts of gold. We skip their sincerity. My headache is bad enough. Wait, Inkeep. Freya? Kyle keeps talking about fireworks. He's still oblivious about what actually happened. Luck's with the fools, they say. For many, it'd be easier if it had been just fireworks. He keeps blabbering about that letter. Oh? Have you opened it yet? No. Dreading what might be inside? I just don't care that much. At least come up with a better lie.
Or he could just stop asking. Oh, hey, Archie. Asking about what? Can I hit him? Nothing. Of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I am very curious by nature. Good for you. I would agree. That and Wanderlust are the reason I've decided to come here. To the tavern, to Zenith, to adventure. Woohoo! Thank you. Or stop with the sarcasm. I've come to inquire whether someone has already embarked on the quest to escort my dear friend to Diarrhea. Very much so. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me. Of course. Hello, brave adventurer. Ray is enough. Hello, brave Rhea. You're the one who's going to escort my dear friend. Also, we'll be having a break in about 5 minutes. Heads up. Along with Lynn. That one. Oh, Carlin. Phenomenal. I'm beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I've been wondering. Come on, spit it out. Could I perhaps join? It's totally alright if not, but this diplomat is very dear to me and it feels like my duty to aid him. Can you even fight? Well, I can talk. Very well, in fact. I can fight with my words. The wolf to hate it. So sure thing, come along lad. I'll show you some tricks. We leave at midnight. Really? How exciting. Come on, let's go. Oh, how the turntables. Me going on a very dangerous and important quest instead of merely reading about it? Seems like you're on the right path for your hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell when I return, Innkeeper. I can't wait. Farewell. See you soon. Goodbye. See you soon. I hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. What's on your mind? Are there any open quests left? There is one, but it involves social conflict resolution. Great for you, Aura. Great for you. Hi, hey Vero. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Sure, whatever. Oh? He wears a crop top? They wear a crop top. I'm taking this. Isn't it a bit soon to go on another quest? You just got back. At least have a long rest. Replenish some resources. I'm good. No? Who cares? Stop, Aura, stop. This is tavern talk. So we manage a tavern and we make cute drinks for magical creatures. Adventurers. I do. Don't. Aura, stop. Stop, Aura. Just accept my love. A bit too late for that, I'm afraid. Already paid you with a story today to get me one of those quest drinks. Something with a little more violence. I don't think I'll be doing that. Oh, hey Fable. Talk some sense into them. Hiya Innkeep. Hiya Fable. Hiya Mal. Hi. Yeah. Never mind. Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. Archie told me there was still one left and I wanted to ask if I could take it. Good question, Fable. Aura. I see it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking about taking the quest. Who's Aura? John. Malachite. That guy. Oh, nice name. Thank you. But if you're already taking it, I guess I'm too late. Hope you have fun. Why don't you two go together? Together? Is that allowed? Of course, teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most heroic deeds are not done alone. Life would be very lonely that way. It would be, yes. So, you should go on this quest together. Combine your individual strengths to solve any problems better than you could alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win. Aura, what do you think? Would you be okay with that? I guess. Would you? I think so. It sounds fun. Ah, cute! I am from Australia. But also we're going to ad break on Twitch starting in about 10 seconds. I'm going to take a break then. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the loo, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. And I'll see you right after the break. Piper, are you shaking someone's hand? I think we need to take Piper to the hospital. What's happening with your hand? How do we get it to stop? Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. Get a cast. Look at her green eyes by this towel. It just hurt a little bit. On her birthday as well. Sir, there's nothing on the board. What are you pointing at? No, sir, there's nothing there. What are we meant to be taking notes of? You've written nothing on the board. Well, I don't... Okay. Hello, firefighter? Can you hurry the fuck up? Yeah, just stand out the front of the house while it fucking burns down. Don't worry about it. I don't care that it's dirty. Save the house. Oi! Oh, look at the mess that's here. Shut the fuck up, I swear to God. Put my fucking fire out. My infant is so upset. Where are you? Bubbles, you take so long. Stop taking pictures. Get off your phone. Bloody hell. This young generation's always on their phone. The legends of their kind are unsettling. Are we ready to risk history repeating? Are we? Fucking...
Are we ready?
Oh. There it is. This is Violet. Oh my God. That was scary as hell. I don't know what just happened. Pluto? Pluto, how did you get there? Pluto got stuck. How? What? Pluto, how did this happen? Oh my God. Pluto, explain. How did you get through? What? I'm so confused. That's awesome though. Did I just sell my fucking galaxy sword? How do I control Z? We'll put more shit in it. Melons! Get your melons out. Don't get your melons out. That's naughty. That's not. Not do that. I just don't understand it. Oh, we've got someone T-posing. Oh my god, ow! Ow! Does that not hurt? I'm confused. She puts her foot. Yo, look at this. She puts her little leg up when you kiss her. Now Victor has to live alone. Oh well. Ah, coming in. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck, Marnie? What the fuck? You don't have depression. Zara, are you okay? You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you know. We all love when our family members die. Yeah, who doesn't like that? God damn, Andy. Oh. He's just so bitter that he's old and I'm young. Whoa! No! 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 Let's leave. I'm back. Alright, they're going on a mission together. I forgot what quest this is. Getting a little nippy. Cool. It's settled then. You'll go together. If I can ask, what exactly is the quest about? Archie only mentioned that there was one. Simple. Oh, Abaya is worried because the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon and the Mari Morgan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. She fears the end of their relationship would also mean the end of her friendship with them. My Baya is friends with the Mari Morgan? Best friends. So we need to talk to the Mari Morgan? And the Banshee. What an opportunity! I've always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow. Don't you think that's scary? No. You know what's scary? Failing relationships. Aww. Social fights are the most dangerous kind. I find them less scary than wrathful spirits. Seems like together your fears will cancel each other out. I don't know enough about math to dispute that. Yeah, I know. Don't dispute me. I'm so good at math. Speaking of math, Ish, how do you two want to approach this? This is not an easy task, so we must be smart about it. Do you still have any of those fade crystals? The ones that make you fade into the shadows entirely? Sure do. Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. Then we can turn invisible and come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again without them even knowing it was us. Do you just want to avoid social interaction? Maybe. He's so me. So me. Or maybe I just remember how well being invisible served me last time. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like they should talk about their feelings. What if their feelings are that they never want to talk to each other ever again? Then they should talk about that too. That's not the point of the quest. I think it is. I think we should face the problem head on instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. They've grown so much since, like, the beginning. I think I could do with another round of charisma for this one. And maybe, Innkeeper, Clay mentioned that you have Thunder Sage. That would help us inspire other people, right? Correct. I'll admit it works a little differently for everyone,
I have no idea. I have no doubt that you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time for the barbecue. Really? That's amazing. Ori, you should come too. We're having a barbecue at the Werewolf Settlement on the 31st. It'll be great fun, I think. I don't think so. Oh, alright. Oh, no, you made them cry. Aura, I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He'll need his wool cut. Speaking of Rufus, if you're here, Fable, where's the sheepfish? Melina picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone. I think Billy now wants to go outside. 2 seconds. Great. Was that wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him, in case he gets hungry while they wait for you. No, it's fine. He likes her. They're a good match. Anyway, we should hurry so you don't miss your barbecue. You're right. Innkeeper, can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible or intelligent, or charismatic and inspiring. I trust your expertise. Let me think about it. I think... this one? Whatever one thingamabob said. 1,000 wins? Let's do that one. With... oh, he wants to come inside again. I think this one? I'll be back. Oh, no, I won't. Okay. So, we need another 2 of you. 1, 2. And then 2 of you. 1,000 wins. Let's go. I think a direct approach is a better choice. After all, honest communication is important, right? Would you say so? Very much so. And you? I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one. Agreed. I think the only question left is, where should we start? The Ashen Grove is closer. You already know where to find the Mari Morgan? You do? Yes. I encountered her before. So she'll remember you. Useful. I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me. Uh-oh. We're right back again. Oh, I see. It was pretty embarrassing. I know the way to the Banshee too. It might be smarter to start with the one further away. Work backwards and all. That makes sense. Let's do that. Good, but we should prepare first. The journey to Boreas won't be easy. You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning. We should. Wonderful. Glad to know that you'll actually rest between quests, Aura. If I must. You went on a quest with Melly, right? How was it? Fine. Reminded me of my parents. Are they well? They're dead. Ah. Burned to death. I'm sorry. That's horrible. That's life. It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them? 7. Oh wow. That must have been really scary. It was fine. Oh, little tears. Doesn't sound fine. When I was 7, I ran into a vine-spiked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. Can you lay down, please? You're not getting my pretzels. First I thought I was going to die. Then I was sure I'm never going to step foot outside again. I think someone's got... Oh, someone got the zoomies. Ah, excuse me. What's that noise? Is that coming from the game? Yeah. You tell him. Okay. Sorry. Billy's just gonna have a minute. It's alright. Okay, bye. Okay, no, yes. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. Is this a good story to tell to a guy that doesn't have family? And when I sat in my room, frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I forgot I was even scared. I can't imagine not having that. I can. It was... Please don't say fine. Scary. Really scary. Oh my god, can I just give a hug? I just hug. I waited at home by myself for 2 whole days. I thought the shadows were going to eat me at some point. And when I was finally brave enough to leave, it was too late. You know it wasn't your fault, right? I know I never want to feel that scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it. Fixed it? How? You killed the person. Taking revenge on the blank who caused their death. A popular approach these days. Did that make you feel any better? Yeah, sure. Just a natural part of my journey. Following the path of darkness. It's my destiny. Misery is nobody's destiny. She's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, the innkeeper always said you can choose your own destiny. And I decided that our destiny is to bring these 2 lovebirds back together. At least for now. I think I need to go. Prepare for our treacherous journey ahead. You should let Melina know you're leaving. She'll be worried senseless otherwise. Let her know you'll be back. He might not be. Yes, but like, you don't tell a fucking little girl that, dude. Don't be like your parents. Oh! What a dick move. Whatever. Time to go. Do you think I should go after them? I think sometimes we need a bit of time to feel our feelings ourselves before we feel comfortable enough feeling them in front of other people. That's a no, right? Give him a moment. You'll have plenty of time to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead. Right. We have to do that. Which is fine, I'll be fine. The Mari Morgan probably doesn't even remember me. If she does, I can just run, or hide, or cry. No matter what, you won't be alone. I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing. You want to be there for him, you should also let him know when you're scared. It's only fair. I don't want to burden them with my problems. Being a burden every once in a while is a part of a wonderful experience. Being loved. Aww. Your friends appreciate it when you trust them enough to let them help you. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put a little work in to make them smile. But you already know all this, don't you? I do. But it's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to myself. But you'd been doing very well. Thank you, Innkeeper. It's all thanks to you. I'm kind of cool. That isn't true. I've been trying to help you the best I can, but you're the one who actually has to change. And I'm proud of how far you've come. Well, let's call it teamwork then. Let's. Anytime. Can I stay for a little longer? I think I need a little more time before I can face my fears. Always, Fable. Thank you. This is my favorite couple. Morning. It's not morning. Did I sleep that long? No, it's still the same day. Ah, that makes more sense. Not morning, Alfie. Not morning. How did you sleep? Soundly. Feels like I haven't slept so well in ages. Archie said you're going on a quest? Yeah, Rhea and I will be escorting some rich blank to Daria. Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend. Sorry, we escorting some rich idiot to Daria. He's Archie's friend? I see, that's why he was so excited. Because his friend's leaving? Must really be craving some peace and quiet. Oh no, he's excited because they get to travel together. What? He said he's coming along. Since when? Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? Yes, don't be a coward. Fine. But I'll need another drink. That would be rather difficult. I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my boost shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. So I'm supposed to deal with this headache by myself? Yes. Very helpful, thank you. You're welcome. Do you think something exciting will happen on your quest? We'll see. Got a good feeling about it. You reckon I'm gonna slay another guardian? Maybe. That would be intense, right? What kind would you like to fight this time? Not sure. I feel like I already met the one I was looking for. What could be a greater fight than slaying a wyvern Chimera? You're right, I think that means it's time to befriend the Realm Keepers now. Wouldn't that be something? Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia. I couldn't think of a greater honor than that. You? Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else, for balance. Cassiopeia, maybe? I'd love to ask her how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug. You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug. What does that mean? That you're very lovely, I think. Something like that. Just kiss already! Ugh. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, who would you pick? No repeats. Serpent of the Primordial Sea, the Great Spirit Dragon, the first dragon and origin of everything. Remember that one? There's something fascinating about trying to understand the incomprehensible. They say their domain is covered in the roots of the Aether Tree. Laying eyes upon them supposedly reveals unspoken truths of the world. Wonder what that'd do to you. Something fun, I'm sure. But I suspect your quest will have its merits even if you don't meet any of the Realm Keepers. That's true. I bet you and Rhea will have lots to talk about. You can teach Archie more about adventuring. I'm not so sure about that. You're a great teacher. I've learned so much from you already, just by being your friend. Like how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously. But I feel so much better when I'm being honest about what I want. You've been getting a lot better at it. Thank you. And Melly loves practicing with you too. She says she wants to ask Rhea to build her a great sword of her own. So a regular sized dagger? Teaching someone to hold a sword is one thing. Guts and bravery is something else. Not sure I can teach Archie something. I'm still practicing myself. We can always practice together. Yeah. Speaking of practice, you're going on a quest too, Elfie? I am. Laura and I are going to fix the Banshee and the Mari Morgan's relationship. Isn't that the Sneaky Twister's new name? It is. Ain't you scared of the Mari Morgan? Only a little. Okay, maybe a lottle. Do you think she's gonna drown me? Or do you think the Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through the teamwork of drowning me? Probably not. I think you'll probably find some wacky as heck solution that no person in the history of Dragonkind would have ever thought of. Like being kind or whatever. I'd like that. If all else fails, you've always got an insane error Echo by your side to pull you out the water. If he can swim. Can he swim? He's sane. Is he? Well, mostly I think he's sad. And sadness can make people feel a lot of intense things. Like fear of anger, or fear, or anger, or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness. It's easy to lose yourself in that. And there's always a way out, if you're looking. You taking that sheepfish thing along? Maybe. I think he might let him stay with Melina. Excuse me. So she isn't so alone. Also that he isn't at risk of losing him. Probably both. Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone while you two go chasing ghosts. Maybe we can send Grace over to check up on her. Or Hex. No. Oh. Guess if you're going with whatever the Drake's his name is, you'll finally be able to ask him about his cheesecake recipe. Cheesecake recipe? He makes cheesecake? Melina mentioned that he has a good one. I thought maybe he could show me how to make it. Sounds like a great idea. Ask him. You can use my kitchen if you want to. Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe. Andu will be waiting for you. On a completely different note, Lynn, what happened to the undead snails you wanted to check in on? Well, they're slow, ain't they? Still got a little time to stick around. You'd say you'd like it here? It's not too bad here. Thought maybe I'd even bring my cousin a souvenir. With his blankies. He keeps dragging out. Hands off my trinkets. I ain't that Urko. I'll get her something from the market or the elf settlement. Or maybe I'll bring you something back from her farm, Elfie. You mentioned that you'd love to try planting some ghost berries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. Don't want to risk her turning into a werewolf and moving house. No, but seriously, if any more of my family members
turn into dragon-forsaken werewolves, I will be joining the Van Helsings. Still don't know if they kill werewolves. Don't care. Do you think I could come with you? When you go, I mean? Is he tired? No. No, I don't think so. He's just having a little relax. He seems to be on patrol at the moment. Guarding. Don't know what, but... I could gather the ghost berries myself, and I know a lot about snails. And the snails would love you. I have to agree, you'd probably make it a chaotic mess, but... A fun chaotic mess? Yeah. When's the wedding? Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all. Shut up. Okay. Oh, I hope we see them kiss. Anyway, it's late. I think I should get back to the settlement and catch some rest. Carlin, did you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye. Ain't sure I got any tips for you in return, but I can listen to your worrying. Yeah, you're good at that. You want to come too, innkeeper? Yes. I'm afraid Andu doesn't do well in civilization. Or alone. Especially not alone. Damn it. But I'll be eagerly awaiting your stories. We'll return with plenty. I'm counting on it. Good night, Lynn. Good night, Fable. Night. Good night. The Andu. Sweep the floors. Blow out the candles. Must protect the human, yeah. You protect. Good boy. When are we on to the freaking Act 3? Start the day. Well, we both knew. Phew, I knew we took the right path. Who said we can't road trip all by ourselves? Liam did, I think. I think that was perhaps a rhetorical question. Whoa, dude, didn't see you there. What's up? The sky, last time I checked. It better be very confusing otherwise. Very true. Is this your crib? It is indeed. Welcome to the Wayfarer's Inn. I can't. He's cute. He's a good boy. He's just chill, isn't he? With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? Holly Geist and the goodest of boys, Scott Howe. And together we are the Prank Masters. With a Z. Woo! Pleasure to meet you. I'm your humble innkeeper. Awesome! What drinks do you serve? Oof, yeah, we're in desperate need of some booze. Sorry to disappoint, but I don't serve booze. What? Why? The age rating system is quite harsh on such things. Ah. And I've got to keep this place open somehow. I feel you. We've all got some burdens to carry. He is 11. 11 years old, so he's just getting older. Happy to just chill. What else have you got? Magical beverages that can enhance your abilities? Even rumored, it might influence your fate. Whoa, that's so cool, dude! Like an influencer, but for fate. A fate-fluencer. That would go so hard on Momentgram. Goes pretty hard here too, as well. Bet. Oh my god, I feel so old talking to these two.
You old man, he getting there. Getting there. He doesn't act like it all the time. He's a good boy. Inkeep, please influence our fate before I get bored. I'm feeling incredibly depleted from this weird AF trip. Sounds like you're in dire need of some stamina. Though, I think you could use something a bit stronger than usual. Dope. Give me your strongest potion. Technically, never mind. Strength. They want the strength. What do I think she would like? We've got Sailor's Courage or a Southern Brawler. We'll do the Sailor's. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, we need to add something. Let's do the other one. Southern Brawler. 3 of these. There you go. A funky drink for a funky gal. Let's see. Well, this is good. Very good. So good, I don't even miss the bows. Well, maybe a little bit. I'll take that as a compliment. Try this, Scott. Woo! That tickles. Just like pickle juice. So, Scott Hal, would you like a drink as well? Nah. But you could tell us where we are and what cool things we could check out around here. You're in Zenith, in the Republic of Fisoa. Are you lost? No. At least not as long as we're having a blast. You do seem slightly out of this world, though. Ooh. Maybe you're onto something, potion seller. I'm not... You know, we were road tripping, supposed to be the trip of our lives, when something weird happened. We were about to take the next turn at the crossroads and then whoosh, a portal opened up and I couldn't hit the brakes in time. Yeah, we drove straight through and ended up on a gravel road. Everything seemed so different and dated. So dated. Dated? Duh. I've seen and done plenty of weird stuff, but like this is a different kind of weird. So weird, no cars, only carriages and stuff. Cars? Yes. What are cars? Those things that go vroom. I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't think cars exist here, Scott. Now it makes sense that my phone has no signal either. What makes sense? We landed in the past. Whoa, does that mean we time traveled? Welcome back, Chrissy. I'm having so much fun with this bit. Yeah. That's so cool. I doubt time travel is possible. Sounds like more like you participated into a universal travel. Which is rare, but happens occasionally. Wait. So, what you're saying is, we are super special and lucky to have participated in such an event? Likely. Dope. This is a sign, Scott. The universe sent us here to wreak havoc. Don't seem very smart. I mean, they're trying. They're making, you know, this is a stressful situation, and they're really just being optimistic about it. Awoo! The Brink Masters will strike again. Soon, after a nap. Can we take a nap, Polly? Good idea. Hey, Funky Magic Mystery Pal. You better get writing that tour guide. I'll see what I can do. Good. Do you have a room for us? Of course. Got a room upstairs. Just ignore the scratching sounds and leaking water by the iron door. Don't worry, we've seen worse than that. We've got plenty of experience with sea monsters. Always hyped to meet more. As long as they're doing their best, that's all that matters, truly. See you in a bit, Inkeep. Come on, Scott. Let's hit the sheets. Maybe I should add some do not enter signs. Baya, how'd it go? How'd it go? Hello. Glad to see you, Baya. Thank you for having me now. That is your friend's dispute still ailing you? Yeah, still so lonely, lonely, lonely. It goes for actual humans too, exactly. I came to ask, have you sent someone to help my friends? I did actually. You did? Yes. I sent Fable and Aura to solve the dispute. Oh. Then let's hope they'll be friends again soon, so we can have tea parties again. And I can stop being lonely. At least people are visiting my spa. That's good. Thank you for handing out my coupons. Hi, Polly. Hi, Scott. Did I hit spa? Yes. Doesn't that sound like something, Scott? Woo! I love spa things. Now, are you our tour guide, sweet bug creature? Tour guide? Do you want to visit my spa? These two are Polly Geist and Scott Howe. They're currently looking for entertainment. And a way back home. But entertainment first, obviously. It's getting incredibly boring here. No offense, Funky Magic Mystery Pal. None taken. Where is your home? In a portal or something. Yeah, we came through a portal, which in itself is pretty rad. But we've had the medieval tavern experience and all, and it was good while it lasted, but it's time to move on. Move on to my spa? Something like that. Which makes me think, Baya, do you think you could help them find a way back home? Of course. You can do that. But first, you have to visit my spa. Nothing easier than that. I'm in need of a facial anyway. The air is so dry. My bog water is especially moisturizing. Wait. Does that mean we get to go skitty dipping in some hot springs? Oh yes, absolutely. My hot springs are the best. Cool. So a pit stop at your spa and then a road trip back home. You joining us for the ride, sweet bug creature? Please say yes. We'll see. First I'll show you the portal and my spa. If you bring them to the portal, you can take a ride with them through it. Might help you with your loneliness. See you, my friends. You think so? Yeah. No one's lonely on a ride with the prank masters. I'll think about it. Which portal do you want to take? The one through Avalon, full of dreams and forests? Or the one through the Twilight Chasm, a place full of dread and weird fishies? Ooh, the Twilight Chasm sounds spooky. I love spooky. I love dreams, they're so weird. Like that one dream I had where I was my own dad. Yeah, that's an inside thought, mate. That's a keep that in here. Where should I lead them, innkeeper? The portal to Avalon is just around the corner. Through the lush forest of the Ashen Grove. The way we came, not gonna lie, that's lame. But it's a quick way home. And full of dreams, Polly. Imagine how many pranks we could pull on sleeping people. That's amazing. Then it's settled. Dreams can be cray-cray. Can't wait to show you my mud mask. Oh my god, I love fun. Can't wait to show you the world, sweet bog creature. My name is Baya. Then let's hit the road, Baya. Enjoy your trip and safe travels. Goodbye, potion seller. See ya. Goodbye, innkeeper. Oh, so happy. Did I actually remember them? Yeah. In those peculiar villas. Yeah. I'm excited to hear the story she'll tell when she gets back. Feed undo. Sweep the floor. Blow the candle out. It's raining. Come hell or high water. Dramatic. Oh, hey, Grace. Good evening, innkeeper. Good evening, Grace. Can I ask you for a drink? Anytime. What can I get for you? I'm pretty spent. You have something that will keep my mind awake for a little longer. I should have something that can do just that. One moment. Brain. 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 I really like this one. A drink for the mind and soul. Enjoy. Thank you, this is what I needed. Why are you still so tired? I thought you were done with your thesis. I am, which also means I need to figure out what to do next. The possibilities are endless, but not boundless. So considerations are a complicated endeavor. Have you considered a break? I have. Say, innkeeper, if you had forever, what would you do with it? Oh, I don't know. What would I do with forever? Never thought about that before. I like being an innkeeper, so I could just keep doing this forever. Probably found a sleep. Oh, good. Oh, good. Lily, don't worry. If you need a sleep, please. It's relaxing and safe, and I get to meet the most wonderful people and wizards all day. Forever's a really long time. Isn't there something else you would like to do? I always wanted to learn how to play the harp. Oh, why haven't you? No time, no muse, no talent. Maybe I'm just waiting for the right moment. When will that moment come? I'm not sure. I just don't feel like the harp belongs to me right now. Let me know when it does. I'd love a concert. Will do. What would you do with immortality? I would learn everything there is to learn. Every language, instrument, skill, and facet of mortal existence. I would travel the plains with my brother and learn even more. Have an infinite amount of tea parties. I'd come on those. When we were little, Hex would always make all the stuffed animals dance around our little tea table. We didn't have money for music boxes, so he just made up songs for them to dance to. He sang them to me. Aww. Billy, can you stop running around? Stressing me out. If I had the time, I would love to write down all those songs and invent dances for them. You should make the time for that. It's your time after all. And besides, while you don't have forever, you do have quite a lot. An elven lifespan is nothing to scoff at, even if you only get half. Not if you get the human side of the lifespan. Oh, that's less time. Can you sit down? It is, but I'll make the most of it. What will you do next then? I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about going to Asphodel, the capital of Margracracy?
I heard the libraries there are 60 stories tall, and rivers float through the skies with an exuberant display of manner. Sounds like a paradise for someone like you. Yes, but Hex really wants to stay here. He likes Vasoa, Zenith, the Ashen Grove. I think he likes how quiet it is, if you would believe it. I don't think he'd like the bustle of it all. You could just go without him. There's a Margot Cracian embassy in Zoford. The teleportation is expensive, but reliable. Don't think he wants to go back to Zoford either, and I won't make him. He could teleport himself then. He really shouldn't. It's quite a long distance, and he's always been awful at teleportation. Could take a ship. I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a ship would help make the distance acceptable to him. He's always going to follow me, no matter where I go. I think he doesn't want to miss out on any adventures or celebrations or funerals. You can just tell him that you want to go alone, but then he'd be alone too. Just talk to him, Grace. I don't want to spend our time together fighting. I just don't want him to spend it mourning me either. You should tell him that. He'll have enough time to mourn you when you're gone. Unlike life, that never ends. I suppose you're right. I'd like to leave something he can remember me by. Why is she talking about like she's literally gonna die like in a few years? Like, maybe I'll build my own wizard tower. Please do. I love those. Did you hear about the one on Morlia near Dalwell? The one with the infamous Margot Cracian fugitive? The very same. Seems that its wizard has disappeared without a trace, leaving his tower vacant. Always wanted to stop by for tea, but I don't want to be rude and intrusive, so I haven't. I wonder what he left behind. I'm sure it's a collection of fascinations and impossibilities. Couldn't you just teleport in to check? Can't exactly teleport in and out of well-protected places willy-nilly. You might end up trapped or on a whole nother plane. You might. Maybe that's what happened to the wizard. Maybe. No one seems to know what happened to him or who he even was. And no one seems interested in finding out either. Isn't that sad? A little. I don't want to disappear like that. You won't. I'll tell your story for as long as I'm around. How long is that? For as long as this world will bear me. You're very easy to bear. Thank you, Grace. Would you like to stay a little while? Please, I find your inn truly inspiring. I'll be here if you need a rubber duck. Counting on it. What? I don't get that bit. Hey, Fable. And Aura, did you do it? Did you save the relationship? Hiya, innkeeper. Hiya, you two. A drink, please. Or two, actually. A sure thing. Actually, what name are we on right now? Well, Aura is still fine. Come on. That was a whole week ago. I was busy. Want to come up with a new one now then? Can I come up with one? Sure. How about Kumo? I feel like you look like a Kumo. It fits. He's just as soft as a cloud, stealthy as a spider. And just as cute. I'll take your word for it. Our drinks, can we get them now? Of course, what would you like? Something sweet, bubbly maybe. You can find something that, you know. Sure. I'll see if I can find the words you're looking for. He wants the same as normal. He wants the heart one. Spoken heart. Liquid charisma for those in need. Maybe you should try it then. Do you want to send it back? No, it's good. Glad to hear that. Fable, what can I get you? Maybe something that will make me feel like a cloud? Like I'm so light on my feet, I'm practically floating. I think I've got something for that. Is it the same that you normally get? Yep. Oh, also we're gonna have a break in about 5 minutes. Heads up. There, and one of you. Strike. The usual for the usual favorite. Thank you. It's delicious as usual. That's what I like to hear. Like the new hair, by the way. Oh, you do? Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize actually. It looks really nice, right? Kumo braided it for me. He helped me calm down after we encountered the Mari Morgan. But I should probably start at the beginning, right? I'd appreciate that. Alright, so what happened at the beginning? The ship to Boreas? Right. I was a bit worried about the journey we were embarking on. After all, the seas around Boreas are famously hard to traverse. With all that wild magic around it and all. But just before we left Zenith, we ran into Una in the midst of an arm wrestling match against Nico. We took the opportunity to ask her for advice. Thought maybe she'd traveled there before. You could have also asked me. She was closer. Right. Did she have any good advice? She did. With her help, we were able to avoid all of the dangerous maelstroms, sea stacks, and iceberg elementals. That must have made for a very relaxing journey. It did. It was very inspiring too. We were able to see the dancing, colourful auroras in the night sky as we drew closer. They were starless but still breathtakingly gorgeous. I even started on a new song. It wasn't ready to be shared yet though. I just wanted a sneak peek. Well, you should have snuck better. A new song? Can I hear it? It's not done yet. Thanks to Una, we made it to Boreas a lot faster than we had planned. We also docked far away from the typical explorer's route. It was completely abandoned by everything but nature, as if no one but us had been there before. Kind of exciting. Very adventurous for sure. As we headed inland, we were quickly swallowed by the fog that engulfs almost the entire island. It moved in strange patterns, creating unidentifiable forms within the mist that hungered for life. The thickets rustled as we walked by, whether moved by wind or by creatures, we couldn't tell. The trees were shaped strangely, with shimmering portals forming in their empty husks. Our own quiet breaths were often interrupted by shrill, shrieking sounds that seemed to come from right above us. Almost idyllic. Or scary. It was mostly scary. I wouldn't have minded strolling around until we ran into something roaming the island, but it was a little cold, so. Found a local to ask for directions. While wandering around, we came across a clearing surrounded by tall trees, or rather, One tree. All of them were connected, intertwined with each other, with one another. Through one of their twisted connections, a waterfall with no discernible origin was flowing into a small pond. And in its midst rested a nymph! A real nymph! Oh, I forgot about her in nymphs. Doing taxes, she was weaving flower crowns for the fish. She was beautiful, with long black hair and skin that glistened in the sunlight being reflected off the waterfall. Her eyes were like sparkling gemstones, and her smile was full of kindness. But we do have an ad break about to start. So I'm going to put my BRB screen up. I'm going to have a break, take this an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go loose, stretch your legs, think for the hydrate. Yeah, I'll see you just after the break. Franklin, your cat is eating my cake. God, he's so cute though. Look at him. He's like, but I just eating the cake. Look at him. Like, I just eat the cake. I'm just eating the cake. Oh, and now I'm just running over the cake. Yeah, good job. Right, did you want to go age up the ugly one? I mean, except I totally will be building friendships with villagers because I just want... Dicks! The fucking timing! Thank you for the dicks. Hey, I heard you have a really bad relationship with your stepmom and your real mum is estranged. Wanna get a smoothie? That's me. Works. Never. Don't ever do that. Could work on me. Finger guns? Yeah. You're hell cool. I want you... No, don't. Don't. I know, but you can't just leave your exam to go cry. Please. By the powers of the sea and the balance of the tides. I read that as titty. And the balance of the titties. Look at Henry! Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing a homebound. Look at that 100%. Let's go. Look at that 100%. Are we ready? Are we ready? It better fucking be 100. I swear to God, if I miss something. Oh no! Did you get a nightmare? Man. That's okay. What do you need to do? You just need to get your movement and just play some blocks. Nightmares can't hurt you if you build walls up around you. I don't think that's something that I should really be teaching children, but I'm doing it. I'm sorry. You just took 5 hours to... Man? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? No! Stop this! She got turned on by the fire? You're fucked. Maybe do it like back here. Mama's gone full insane. Really? A waste of eggs. No! Falling out the bottom. Hi, Archie. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. I know, Mr. Theo is so good at singing. What do you want to do when you grow up, Theo? I mean... What a sunrise. Hello? Hey, wow, what a sunrise. Hello? What is happening?
The sky people? Okay. No, that's fine. That's wow. Oh, ew. Ben, I did it for the money. That sounded bad. With a weapon? Yeah, smack, crash. Did you? Ew. I just got that sack. That's gross. I just got that monster. Excuse me. Stupid blanket. Thank you for the fit check. I'm not getting up. I'm not standing up. I got this. I found this on top, and look at the sleeves. Like the sleeves are so big. Yeah, and it's got purple. You can't really see the purple. That's like stars and planets and stuff. Wait, no good. And I got like I got my trackies on. It's our little bard frill. I thought it was worthy of a magical innkeeper. She was alright, but also the only person around. Fitzy fit, indeed. So Fable asked her for directions? No. Fable asked her about everything but direction. Thank you. I asked for directions. She was very helpful. She even gave us a gift. A gift? That's sweet. Gave us earplugs against the Banshee's song, so our bones wouldn't shatter. Very helpful. Did you offer to write her a jingle in return? I did. She said if we were to survive the encounter with the Banshee, I could come back and she'd think of what she need a jingle for. She was thinking about setting up a dragonfly exhibition, so maybe for that. Who would she even advertise to? Frogs? And toads. The Banshee was our first priority. So we stealthily made our way to the Lonesome Lagoon with earplugs in our ears. We mostly walked and talked about our favourite dragonflies. As we finally approached the Lonesome Lagoon, the thick mist enveloped us. It suddenly became so cold that we could see our ragged breaths. Then we heard it, a song, filled with all the sorrow of the world compressed into a single note. It sounded really nice. There was so much emotion in that song. Sadness, longing, yearning, anger. We wanted to be polite and wait till she was done singing, but she kept going, like tears that wouldn't stop. So I decided to be a little rude, stepped forward and said hello. They said, "Hello, Banshee, I really like your song." Well, that confused the Banshee so much that she stopped. She smiled, bearing a row of deadly sharp teeth. She was very nice, actually. She asked if we wanted to steal from her lagoon. When we said no, she invited us to sing along. Did you? Of course. It was kind of fun. It was, and I thought, what better time to bring up the Mari Morgan than now? So I led with, I bet you do this with your girlfriend all the time, right? She suddenly looked at me with hatred and anger, and then just started screaming. I was very thankful for the earplugs in them. I think without them, my bones would have melted. That was our cue to leave. I pulled Fable back into the thicket of the Borean forest. Obviously, we couldn't just leave it at that failure. So we looked around for a peace offering. We found some spiky pink fruits with a pattern of little ghost tortoises on them. We thought she might like them. She liked them enough to stop screaming at us, and we sat out. Sorry, I'm still imagining like just screaming. And we sat down at the side of the lagoon to talk. It's beautiful, by the way. Right in the middle is the giant portal to the Twilight Chasm. It colours the water this deep, dark blue, with swirling clouds of darkness within. There were bones floating in the lagoon too. I almost brought one for your tavern. Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I love bones. Hey, yo. I'll keep that in mind for the future. The banshee actually fished out some bones to fidget with. It stopped her from screaming every second she brought up the Mari Morgan. Or Marmor, as she calls her. Turns out the Mari Morgan had been ignoring all of her calls ever since the banshee was crowned Gaia's scariest monster by Screech Magazine. She told us it carved a hole in their relationship, that it caused a lot of jealousy. And she was disappointed that the Mari Morgan cared more about some stupid popularity contest than her. We asked her if she wanted to talk about it with the Mari Morgan herself. But she said that she didn't need to apologise for being scary. She was very thankful she got to talk about it though. She was holding it all in because she didn't want to burden Baya with all the drama. She even offered for us to spend the night at her nearby cave, which was really nice of her. Did you end up taking a nap in her lair? We thought about it, but it was filled to the brim with the riches of the dead, which is far too alluring to allow us to fall to the call of sleep. You found loot. You have my attention. What did you find? Gold, bones, skulls, jewels of all sizes. And a loot. It was broken, but I picked it up anyway. There was also a delicate silver mirror that had hearts carved all over it. Kuma recognized it as magical from its arcane markings. Melina showed me them in some book the other day, when the wizard in Zoford showed us around his library. It was a mirror of far speech. It lets you speak to anyone on this plane, given that you've seen them before. So you called Melly? No, we called the Mari Morgan. Ah, that makes more sense. How'd it go? Well, I had to be the one to make the call since Kuma had never met her. When her face appeared, all I could do was stare in horror as she gazed at me. I felt like I was back in the Ashen Grove, leading adventurers to their doom, and I was just froze. So I took the mirror out of their hands. Her first words were threats of what she would do to us if we had dared to harm the banshee. Of course we hadn't. That briefly calmed her down. Till I asked her why she wasn't here, and if she was so worried about the banshee's well-being. Oh. Avoiding the question, she instead talked to us about the state of the lagoon. She complained that it must be incredibly loud with all the tourists and whatnot. I assured her that there were no tourists, at least none that were alive. So she asked what I was doing in the lair then. Honestly, I replied that the banshee had offered us a place to stay in her cave. I quickly realized that I had picked the wrong thing to say. Her eyes started bleeding black. Ichor, and she began cursing us out in tongues. The mirror cracked under her gaze and started bleeding back water. Oh god. It was terrifying. And then we were just supposed to sleep there as if she couldn't crawl out the mirror any second. After that happened, I thought that we shouldn't discuss our further plans in that cave. So I pulled Fable outside and we went for a walk. The nymph had mentioned this enchanted flower field where she collects flowers for the fish. So we went there. I thought it might be a good spot. It was a good spot.
even though I couldn't stop shaking for a while. Though the flowers really helped. As did not being alone. Oh. Was that when Kumo braided your hair? It was, yes. My hair kept falling on my face and it was overwhelming me. So he sat me down and braided it away while I worked on rebuilding the lute. He said that some distraction would help. Talking also really helped. Even if I asked a lot of stupid questions. They weren't stupid, just curious. Did you have a favorite one? They asked where I learned to braid hair. That actually brought us further on our quest. How so? Well, I learned it from my mother. It's the only thing I feel I have left of her. It was her way of apologizing. She was never very good with words. Made me think. Sometimes people aren't very direct with what they mean. I've heard of that, yes. Like the Mari Morgan. She didn't seem angry about the Banshee outdoing her in some fear pageant. She didn't even mention it once. She only got upset when she thought we had hurt the Banshee. Or when she thought we were tourists. Or when we said we were staying in that cave. Like she was jealous of something entirely different from some issue of Screech magazine. We talked it through and we decided to get the two of them to talk face to face. Obviously it would be difficult because of the distance, but I'd taken the mirror with me when we left. Thought it might be useful. Ever the thief. Indeed. I used it to call Baya. I asked her to tell the Mari Morgan to come to Boreas. Babel mentioned she could teleport via plants, however that works. She can. You should try it out. It's nauseating. I don't want to. I think we'll pass. While I went to talk to the Banshee, Kumo picked up the Mari Morgan. She and I really connected on eyeliner techniques. When we arrived at the lagoon, they were immediately ready to claw out at each other's throats. And not in the fun way. Never in the fun way, is it? But somehow we managed to convince them to sit down. We tried to get them to talk about their feelings, but they kept talking past and over and away from each other. Arguing about an issue that didn't exist. So I had this crazy idea. I took out my new lute and asked them if they wanted to write a song together. They declined and insisted their voices would clash, but I thought at the very least it'd stop them from arguing. Kumo helped me convince them by summoning tiny rain clouds pitter-pattering in a gentle, melodic rhythm. You know when you forget to finish a sentence? To inspire them to give it a try. We asked them to put all of their emotions about the whole situation into a song. In the end, they harmonized together perfectly. Like the voices were made for each other and the gentle hum of my lute. It was beautiful, and a little bone shattering, but very romantic. Most importantly, the song finally got them to understand each other. Like Kumo had suspected, the Mari Morgan was scared, not jealous, now that the Banshee was so popular. She feared the Banshee would become really busy with tourists visiting her all the time. She assumed she wouldn't have time for her anymore. But the Banshee assured her that she doesn't care about any of the tourists. Only about the Mari Morgan. And Baya, of course. We told them to talk to her too. And mentioned how much she had been missing them. They agreed to meet for a tea party in the Ashen Grove, so Baya doesn't have to travel too far. Did you invite them to your barbecue? No. After the outpouring of emotions, they wanted some time for themselves. The quest was done. It had only taken us 2 days, which was really efficient. Unfortunately, we had told the ship to pick us up in 3 days, so we were trapped on the island. You swam back? What? No. What's wrong with you? The usual. We started brainstorming about what we could do while we waited. So I asked about that cheesecake recipe. Then I realized there wasn't any way to bake it. They don't have any taverns or Boreas. It was a stupid idea. It wasn't. Somewhere on the island had to be something to bake a cheesecake in. Did you find that something? We did, but it turned into its own small quest. First we had to find the right place for our little adventure. We met these lovely gnomes living in their little mushroom house. They offered to let us use their ovens, but they were too small, so they introduced us to the local Toad Hill giant. Its kitchen was enormous. It was easier to work in than the one that was too small. And the gnomes, the nymph, and the giant helped us gather ingredients from all across the island, so we were able to make enough cheesecake for everybody. I burned mine a little bit. But when we made the second batch for the ship's crew, they were already starting to turn out better. Kumo's a really good teacher. You're a really good oh my god! Thank you. The cake really lifted the crew's spirits on the journey back. And we agreed to teach them the recipe once we hit land. Afterwards, they invited us to the captain's birthday party. They even introduced us to a travelling obelisk, who sang us a song, The Ancients. It showed us a shortcut through the Rhyolith's mountain range, where we met some flaming songbirds. Oh my god, they met like so many people. And now you're here. And now we're here. Do we glad you two didn't run off into the sunset together? Thank you for the hydrate. I would never not tell you about my adventures. That's not what I meant. It seemed to me like you really enjoyed your time together. I thought maybe you wanted some more. Where are you two going next? I should probably talk to Melina. I was pretty mad when I left. Guess I should apologize while I still can. Good idea. Do you want me to come with you? No, I think I need to do this alone, or rather, with her. And I have to check in on Rufus too. Maybe Hex taught her some fun magic tricks in the meantime. You left her with Hex? And with Grace? Don't worry, nothing was set on fire. I should go. But before I go, do you maybe want to do something together later today or tomorrow? Like a thing? My boy is asking Fable on a date. Oh, like hanging out together? We could play charades with the werewolves. Fable. Thinking about hanging out is in a date. Did you? Maybe I did. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank God. I was like, no. We just got his walls down. Don't put them back up. Okay, that sounds really fun. Cool. I'll pick you up. Or I'll see you around. Or whatever. I'll see you. I'm looking forward to it. Me too. He asked me on a date. He did. That's... Oh. What? What do I do now? Do you think Archie has books on dating? Or should I ask the Hydra for advice? It probably knows about dating, right? Hi, Jolie. Hello. Welcome in. Archie is still on his quest. Also, I'm right here. You're right. What should I do? Just go. See where it takes you. Or where he takes you. Hopefully, somewhere nice. I do feel safe with him. Maybe I should try trusting this more. Mostly, I think you should just be honest with him. He seems to like you for who you are, so there's no need to hide. That's the scary thing. Why does he feel that way? Because you're very lovely? People keep saying that. But sometimes, I just feel a lot lovelier hiding, you know? To me, it sounded like it's perhaps a little too late for that. Sorry for listening in. You two were just very sweet. It's okay. I also thought it was very sweet. He was very sweet. But now that he's gone, I have time to think again. And I'm not sure if it was supposed to be that type of sweet anymore. Hi, Okie Puck fan. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. I'm doing good. Maybe he was just being nice. He asked you on a date because he was just being nice. Well, maybe he felt bad for me or something. Innkeeper, dear, I think Fable might be in a need for another drink. Perhaps something to untangle their thoughts. Something for a quick escape from all this overthinking. That sounds good. I'll see what I can do. Is this Fable's first date? Well, how old is Fable? Fable's 110. Surely they've been on a date before. Ooh, and Kumo's 25. What's our thoughts on age gaps? Where's my drinks? Yeah, this Tavern Talk is such a cute game. I love it. It's yeah, we just make drinks for cute characters and help them get on dates. Woo! So what do you want? You want a Swift Strike? Another one? Another one. DJ Khaled. I say that, but this is the first date. And I was actually shipping Fable with someone else. Swift Strike. Thrown out the window. The moment I know when an elf is involved, and it's like, wow. Wow. Does this help? Very much so. Thank you. I feel like now I can uncurl the yarn ball that is in my brain. What do you think I should do? What do you want to do? If you want to go on the date, go on the date. If you don't, don't. I want to go on a date. And I want to get to know him better. No more for the moment it happens. I mean, at least he's 25. So, like, you know, at least he's, you know, older. I don't know what the... How long do air echoes fucking live for? I don't know. I want to go on a date and I want to get to know him better. Maybe even get him to know me better too. I was shipping them with someone else, but I guess they could go with him. Do you think he would like that? I think so, yes. It seems like you don't need our answers. You have yours already. Sometimes I just feel like I need permission to listen to my heart. Did you know you can give that permission to yourself? I forget that every time, but... Yeah, if they're both older, I mean, I do find it strange, like, under the age of 25, being with people, you know, in their 40s and like, I do find it strange. Because, like, I don't want anything really, no. But, yeah. Although I've been seeing, like, in fanfics, sometimes the older person in the age gap relationship is like my age, I'm like, no, that's not okay. That's illegal. That kind of an age gap is illegal. And is really, really bad. I forget that, but every time, but I know you're right. I think I know what to do now, somewhat. But I'll figure the rest out. Thank you for listening to me. I think sometimes that's all I really need when I'm scared. There's nothing wrong with being scared, as long as you don't run from the things that make you happy. You're right. It took me a while to realize that. Running is so easy, you know. You always know where to go. Away. Yeah, as long as they're both happy and there's no power imbalance and shit. Like this, I know is fine. Because I would beat... Oh, what's their name again? Kumo. I was gonna say Aura. I was gonna say all the other names. Beat them. But Stain, you have to actually look at yourself, figure out what your part is in everything. That can be a lot. But when I was on the journey back from Boreas, dancing with Kumo to the music of the Navigator's fiddle, you got them to dance, thinking about how I would have never gotten to that point if I hadn't put myself out there. I realized that life is so much more than a constant game of hide and seek from the things that truly mean something. And I decided to stop running from life, even if I'm scared. I want to do my best to face my problems. Even though it's terrifying, I know that I'm not alone. Is this still about Kumo? No, he was never a problem. He's one of the reasons I'm not alone. Yes, have a lesson. Stay happy, yeah, that's as long as they're happy, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge. Just like you, with good friends by my side, I can do anything. Oh, everything? And I can't wait to see what you do. Might not be as impressive as you hope, but it will be me, and I'm excited about that. Me too. I'm really proud of you, Fable. Thank you for everything, especially that great advice. That was really great advice. Maybe you should take some of it too, Grace. Maybe you should. Whoa! Grace, please. Please. But we all conquer life at our own pace. My personal next Goliath is going to be reapplying my lip gloss. Maybe some blush. I do feel a little pale. Yeah, I've got the majority of the evolutions back there. Along with some others. Along with some other non-Pokemons as well. Can I borrow a mirror for a bit, Innkeeper? Of course. There are some free rooms and mirrors upstairs, right next to the acorn chimes. Just ignore the doors with the do not enter signs. You shouldn't have said that. Now I want to check. Please don't. I won't. I'm polite. Or am I? Espeon, yeah, Espeon's my favorite. Espeon's my favorite, but I love all the evolutions, so I got them. I don't have Vaporeon. Yeah, I don't have the OG. Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon. What are the others? Oh, I don't. Oh, I do have Sylveon. Where is. Oh, Sylveon's right there. Feels like I am missing. Maybe not. Let's hope she won't find all the nightmare creatures you have locked up in there. No chance. Sylveon the youngest one. You do. The Umbreon. Let's. Have you ever visited the Twilight Chasm? Not for long enough to capture any creatures. I see. What are you thinking about, Innkeeper? Oh, you know, innkeeper things. I don't know, I mean, since I'm not an innkeeper and all. Right. That song you mentioned, the one you started writing on the ship? I know it's not done yet, but how about a little sneak peek? I'm like, of course, of course, of course, lurking is always okay. Thank you so much for the lurk, I do appreciate it. To see if it would make for a good jingle. I don't think it's jingle material. Thank you. But I don't mind sharing it with you. Just keep in mind that it's a work in progress. Of course. There's a calling on the wind, beneath the talk of the keep. I've heard the tales set the sails, now it's time for me to leave. Sounds like a great opener. So you like it? It's wonderful. I can't wait to hear more. Me too. But it's still a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's missing something. Maybe the next adventure? Maybe? Will you let me know when it's done? Of course. I can't wait to show you the finished version. Thank you, Fable. I'm proud of you. For maybe finally finishing a song? For not running. Oh, thank you. Me too. Innkeeper, do you ever think about taking your own advice? All the time, yes. Why don't you? I don't know. It's hard, I know. But I promise I believe in you as much as you believe in me. And I know we'll both be okay. Getting emotional. I would like that. Me too. Well, I've talked a lot today. I'll give you some space. Maybe it's time to stop running. Is it time to read that letter? Yes. Yes. Oh, that was easy. Guess I've been wanting to for a while. Let's hope for no regrets. You also have to find that manuscript, remember? My dearest friend, long has it been since we've talked last. Long has it been since everything has been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation. But it's a waning memory. I can only imagine how you've enjoyed running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Maybe you did for a brief moment, for those 30 years. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times. To celebrate our reunion, I invite you to the spectacle of this century. The last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tuat is just a grasp away. Are there any spirits you'd like to remember? Are you afraid of what they might tell you? Worry not, I'll be right there. Watch the sky closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. See you soon, an old friend. That was... I guess you've always been a fan of symbolism? But you didn't even leave an address. Very irresponsible. Hi, boy! What's wrong? Pardon? No time. Duck, now! What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help? Healing? Something's coming. Something big? Your next show? What? No! There's no time. Duck! Is the ground... Did I duck? Are we underwater? Everyone alright? I think. Phew, that was a close call. Could have really been dangerous. What just happened? Why? Is there water outside the tavern? I'd also like to know the answer to that question. I also love how this broke and we just put a tape on it, but like... That wasn't there before. So did we just do that? I've got no clue. I was just outside by the woods drafting my newest song when the ground beneath my feet began to rumble. Not even a minute passed and it rumbled again. Then a wall of water came crushing towards me. I didn't even dare to wait. I ran immediately, looking for shelter. No way was I gonna let my hagum get wet. These strings are made of real Chabian silk. And the body's ethereal bamboo. It's a rarity. That's the first thing going through your mind with a giant wave crashing right at you? Of course. This instrument is just as valuable as my hands. Oh, that's naughty. And just as versatile. Hey, Grace. Do you lip gloss? Is everyone alright? Grace, dragons, you're alright. I was worried something had happened to you. Oh, don't worry. When the walls started rumbling, I hid under a table. Then I watched the water rush by the window. It was like a tsunami. But tsunamis are very rare, if not impossible, so far into the mainland. Right. It's so strange. Everything seems to be submerged out there. I wonder what could cause such a cataclysm. It's worrying, to say the least. And it's definitely too dangerous to go outside. Even the tavern is leaking. Don't worry, it'll withstand. Are you sure? I'm sure. I've gotten through worse than this. You? I meant, it's gotten through worse than this. Wouldn't have thought it could withstand this sort of thing, but even more so I'm glad it came. It can. Fuck. Seems to be simple, yet a very sturdy tavern after all. Just like you, innkeeper. Are you flirting with the innkeeper? Ha, me? No. Also, that's besides the point. Is it? I mean, unless... It actually has something to do with this, the middle person. Fable. No, Fable has no idea what's going on. I think we know what's happened. What's the date? Can we figure out what the date is? No, that's 13. Damn. I thought maybe it might have something to do with that letter. I mean, unless. I like to work my body. It helps in a lot of aspects. What are we talking about now? Can we get back to the point, please? Yeah, we are currently underwater. Innkeeper, boy, stop flirting with each other. Even though I know I did that. Fine. Yeah, sure. The point. Right, back to the point. Did you see exactly what happened? Not really. I was listening to the whistle of the wind in the treetops, jotting down notes for my next song. And suddenly a horde of silver-crested deer rushed past me. Before they could trample me, I jumped on the rock I was sitting on, watched them gallop downhill. Excuse me. Then I saw water break through the canopies, snapping trees in half like they were shashlik skewers. I wasted no second. I turned on my heel, knowing I'd be done for if I waited just a moment longer. Then I was here and told you to duck. That sounds horrible. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thanks. And anyways, with whom do I have the pleasure? Stop, no, because you're flirting with me. Shut up. I'm Grace. Nice to meet you, Grace. I'm... Oh my, you're Voyage, aren't you? The silver-tongued virtuoso. Yes, that would be me. My apologies, I didn't mean to push any boundaries. But I saw you perform at Dropstone Institute's campus that one time. And I must say, you pulled on all my heartstrings with your beautiful performance. Oh. I did that? Yes. I was awestruck by what your music could do. It was like magic in its own very own way. Music can be very soothing in moments of distress. Were you distressed back then? A little. I don't remember exactly why anymore, but I remember the emotion. Can I? Boy. I think he's too young for me. But not more distressed than I am right now. I hope Hex is safe and well. I'm sure he is. Shoot. Did you see that creature swim by? No. What? Where? It looked like a red-winged eel. Oh. Haven't seen one of those in ages. Where is its natural habitat? Actually, the Twilight Chasm. Why is it here? Something isn't right. I'm afraid you might be correct. I feel like that's the most obvious thing. Oh, something's not right. Of course we're not. We're in the fucking water. I'm also afraid, very much so. I don't think it's safe to go outside. Of course not. You should all stay for the night. Would that be possible? Of course. The tavern will withstand this. And a bit of company wouldn't hurt. Think for the hydrate. I agree. Thank you, Innkeeper. Ooh, replay Kingdom Hearts 1. See, I've never played any of the Kingdom Hearts games. Say you with the loot. What's your name? Fable. My name is Fable. Do you play? The loot, I mean? Sometimes. I'm still practicing and not all that good with it yet. How about we play together? A song or two to lift our spirits and wait for the catastrophe going on outside? It's very untuned. It goes out of tune really quickly. Guess that's the loot thing. I gotcha. Show it to me. I'll help you and then we'll jam until a new dawn rises. What is... Oh, no. Boy. Oh, we're sleeping with the fishies. Great. Yeah, I never played any of the Kingdom Hearts games. Oh. Oh, we're finally in Act 3 though. Yay! I was just about to be like, why are we... So in the 18th. 31st. 35th. Okay. The 35th is when that letter said we have to wait for something. We're still underwater? That's not ideal. Hex, how the hell did you get inside? Did you teleport? Grace. Is Grace here? Yes. Good mythical morning to you too, Hex. This isn't funny, Innkeeper. Tell me, is she here? Please tell me she's here. Oh, I don't. That was really insensitive of Innkeeper. Like, yes, she's here. Of course she's here. She is. I'll let you know you are too. Thank you. The dragons. I was worried. Sick. So sick. We're happy to know you're safe and sound too. The flood was enormous, and if she had gotten caught up in it... Oh, no. I don't want to even begin to imagine. Then don't. How about a drink to calm your nerves? Yes. A drink sounds great. Something that will untangle my thoughts and help me focus. See what I can do. Brain? What's the brain? I like this one. Maybe this will help clear your mind? It does, at least a little bit. Thank you, Innkeeper. Hex, good to see you safe and well. You too. Where have you been? Are you alright? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. The Innkeeper and yesterday's superstars took good care of me. Just as you took good care of us. The least we could have done was be there for each other. How have you been, brother dear? Did you get hurt? No, but I was worried about you. The whole night locked in that damn house, all I could think about was how the flood might have... Why didn't you tell me you were going to the tavern? I looked everywhere for you. Oh, sorry. Didn't know I needed your permission to go outside. That's not what I'm trying to say. And what are you trying to say? That you could have gotten hurt
I wouldn't have known. I don't expect a tsunami to hit Gaia every day. That wasn't in the foreseeable future, Hexy. Uncontrollable things happen. And when they do, we do our best to overcome them. Also, I can protect myself quite well. Still, how was I supposed to know that you were safe? I'm an adult, you know. You could try trusting in my capabilities. Furthermore, PSAROR was very useful. Protective sigils and other remedies. Ah. Also, the tavern itself is well protected by my own brand of sigils. That's at least something. Yes, I'm very thankful to the innkeeper and her tavern kept me safe. I didn't mean to worry you. I don't plan on being gone for so long. I didn't plan on being gone for so long. But then when the flood happened... Okay, sure. How have you been holding up? Is the house alright? Apart from some minor damage and some leakage in the roof, I suppose it's fine. I wasn't even aware of the approaching flood until the house's foundation started trembling. I was busy in my workshop, harvesting the essence of the dimension 567 for my research. I hope you didn't rip up a hole in the fiber of magic again. I didn't, and even if I did, you couldn't have stopped me. You weren't there after all. Right. But I can scold you now. But you won't want to when I find out I actually managed to harvest something. You did? That's amazing. What a huge breakthrough. That would mean I created a teeny tiny rift to the astral realm, got my hands on some stardust. Well, sort of. How? I got an astral shard when the stars fell. Ah, I see. There's still this issue of not knowing exactly what might come through when you open these kinds of rifts. Could be anything or anyone. Like creatures. For example, that wouldn't be good. Yeah, it wouldn't. Because when your sister disappears again and you don't know, you wouldn't know if she got eaten by a creature or is just out for a stroll. X, cut it out. What? We get it, alright? I went away. You were worried. We get it. But I'm my own person and I can do what I like. I'm getting tired of this. Well, me too. Then stop. I don't want to fight. Then don't. Sorry. It's fine. We shouldn't spend our time fighting when there are so many more interesting things going on. How about a wee bit of distraction? Oh, we could go outside and see if we could take samples of the floodwater. Exactly, who knows? Maybe it holds spectacular and rare magical properties. That sounds lit. Maybe it'll help me finish my long-term research project. Possibly, though to access the primordial vortex you'd need primordial seawater. I know, but who knows what we'll find? Don't forget to fill me in on your research. Theopractically, I'll tell you everything. Anything, but only theopractically. Wouldn't have expected anything else. Thank you, Innkeeper, for hosting me for the night and all. See you soon. Hey boy, hey Fable. Good morning, you two. Did you sleep well? As well as we could sleep with the sweet song of stormy waves pattering against our windows. So, very well and with inspiring dreams. Glad to hear that. Your impromptu concerts certainly helped me sleep. Because it was so boring? No, because it calmed my nerves. All of our nerves, I think. Not that I have any. You don't have nerves? Is that a phantasm thing? No. I meant those metaphorical nerves. Oh, you get those too? No, of course not. I'm Void. Well, yeah, sometimes. Mostly when I have to perform. Isn't that embarrassing? Not really. That'd also make me nervous. Oh, though...
I have to say, last night performing with you for Grace and the Innkeeper, it was kind of relaxing. I could just lose myself in the performance without having to worry about what anyone would think of me. Not that I ever do, but it was nice. We should make more music together sometime. Actually, Fable just got started on a new song. Maybe you can collaborate. Really? That would be awesome. Well, actually... Yes, you're right. That would be awesome. I think working on it together could be fun. Censored, yeah. Oh, sorry. Hooray! I'm looking forward to our grand collaboration. And charming you with it, Innkeeper. Alright. You're supposed to say you're also looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it. That's what I thought. Aren't we gonna be cool together? The coolest. Too cool for me to describe. I already know we'll blow you away. I'm counting on it. Enough chit chat. I should check up on the village. Maybe someone needs a good song to cheer them up. I'm sure Baya would love one. I think Baya was probably cheered up by a good flood. Speaking of her, maybe you can hand out some of her spa coupons for me? Sure thing. That spa rocks. I shall start by enlightening Grace. Is she still here? Also, we're gonna have an ad break in about 4 minutes, but I'll probably take a little break earlier. Don't really need to pee. No, she just left, together with Hex. Something about primordial water. Those wizards. I'll try to catch up with them. See you soon. Don't finish the song without me, Fable. I'll wait for you. Can I get one of those coupons? Sure you can. Just make sure you tell Baya I sent you. Of course. What a strange morning. Or exciting morning? Both, I think. Would you like a morning drink? Please. I'm gonna say, is it the normal one? Oh. Hi, Paul. Welcome back. Thank you for the goodies. Welcome back. How you doing? Let's go. Finally arrived home. Thank God. Oh, so you know how we were shipping Fable with Wolf Lady? Well, Fable and Emo Boy have a date. Why does Uber Eats? Uber Eats, I swear to fucking God. We miss you. You haven't been here. Look at all these things. Shut the fuck up. Uber Eats. You literally can't do anything here. Fable deserves better. They seem really excited about it though. They went on a quest together and apparently they were dancing together and he braided their hair and all that. Oh, it sounded really cute actually. A drink with 0 primordial water, maybe. Does taste a little primordial and very delicious. Perfect. You know, last night when I couldn't sleep, I was watching the fish swimming by the windows. Oh yeah, also where the ocean's above us now. For some reason. The scales kept reflecting in the water, making them shift and shimmer like they almost weren't there. I was mesmerized by them. It was like a dream that kept pulling me towards the waves. It was beautiful and haunting. Do you think it looks like that every day somewhere? Downtown St. Paul? Maybe. That beautiful? That haunting? I think any place we can imagine exists somewhere. If only in our heads. Flooding. Oh, so I'm in like New South Wales. I've had lots of floods lately. Queensland's always flooding. I'd like to see all those places. I don't think they're all safe to see. I will flee. Oh, hi. Emo Boy! We do have a break about to start, an ad about to start in about a minute, and I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a break. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go loose, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. And I'll see you right after the break. You've written nothing on the board. What? I don't. Okay. Hello, firefighter. Can you hurry the fuck up? Yeah, just stand out the front of the house while it fucking burns down. Don't worry about it. I don't care that it's dirty. Save the house. Oi. Oh, look at the mess that's here. Shut the fuck up, I swear to God. Put my fucking fire out. My infant is so upset. Where are you? Bubbles, you take so long. Stop taking pictures. Get off your phone. Bloody hell. This young generation's always on their phone. The legends of their kind are unsettling. Are we ready to risk history repeating?
Are we?
Fucking...
Ready?
Oh. There it is. This is Violet. Oh my God. That was scary as hell. I don't know what just happened. Pluto? Pluto, how did you get there? Pluto got stuck. How? What? Pluto, how did this happen? Oh my God. Pluto, explain. How did you get through? What? I'm so confused. That's awesome though. Did I just sell my fucking galaxy sword? How do I control Z? We'll put more shit in it. Melons! Get your melons out. Don't get your melons out. That's naughty. That's not. Not do that. I just don't understand it. Oh, we've got someone T-posing. Oh my God. Ow. Ow. Does that not hurt? I'm confused. She puts her foot... Yo, look at this. She puts her little leg up when you kiss her. Now Victor has to live alone. Oh well. Ah, coming in. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck, Marnie? What the fuck? You don't have depression. Zara, are you okay? You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you know. We all love when our family members die. Yeah, who doesn't like that? God damn, Andy. Oh. He's just so bitter that he's old and I'm young. Whoa! No! 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 I don't fuck with spiders. Thank you. Excuse me, Mr. Grimm, what are you doing? My daughter is dying, and he's come in here like, I don't fucking like your couch, by the way. It's a shit couch.
Is he unflirty? This is kind of embarrassing. We're getting asked if Abdullah's... Alright, we're back. This, I think, is going to be a little awkward. Babel, by the dragons. They're here. Are you alright? I am. The innkeep kept me safe. Good to see you are both well, too. Couldn't you have let us know you were breathing? We couldn't find you anywhere. I'm sorry, I just woke up. Were you guys worried about me? Maybe. Of course we were. Don't even know if you can swim. I can. Can you? Of course. No. Oh, we should teach you sometime. Sure. Thank you for worrying about me, but I actually had a pretty nice night. Boy and I gave Grace and the innkeeper a small concert while we were all stuck inside. Oh, sad that we missed that. I can track down Voy to give you guys an encore. That'd be nice. I'm sorry, I'm blushing. I'm sorry I didn't get around to picking you up. It's okay. I bet the roads were a bit busy. Yeah. It was a little tough getting out. Rufus loved it though. Think he made some new friends. Seems like this catastrophe had some pleasant side effects. What happened anyway? Did a whale eat a moon this time? No idea what that's supposed to mean, but no. Or maybe. No idea how it happened. They say the primordial sea flooded the Twilight Chasm. And it all spilled out through its portals into Fisoa, leaving us with this mess. That's new. At least the other continents probably got through it without much trouble. Yeah, Billy's here. For once they can be less jealous of our portals. I do hope everyone is okay. Everyone we could check on is. Luckily for us, the water's drained enough to rescue everyone around here. Though I heard that underwater hasn't emerged yet. Happy to see you all emerged. Mostly. What does that mean? Are you still looking for someone? Yes. I was wondering if Melly... No, I just thought of Melly. Where's Melly? She wasn't home when I checked on her. No, she didn't stop by yesterday. Nor today. Did you see her before that? Did she say where she'd be going? I'm afraid she hasn't been here since you returned from Zulford. That wizard punk hasn't seen her either. Took a second to ask him when he almost broke down Kumo's door looking for Grace. Do we know if she can swim? I'm sure she can, and I'm sure she's just taking shelter somewhere. You taught her how to hide well, after all. Maybe she's just putting that to good use. When I returned yesterday, I found Rufus eating out a strange apparatus that dispenses food and water every couple of hours. Like someone really smart set it up for him? In their absence? Yeah. He was gorging himself on some food, but Melly was nowhere to be found. Oh, that's worrying. Did she leave a note? No. I'm sure she's okay. So Kuma is Emo Boy. So Emo Boy just changes their name every week. And Kumo, so Fable named them Kumo this week. Maybe ask Una. She probably put her up to something. I shall investigate that avenue right now. Fable, would you be okay with moving our time? Time? Got an appointment or something? More like a date. I can't wait for that story. Oh, I was so ready for her to get jealous. Oh my god, thank god. Yeah, Emo. It's just a little name change. But they picked it for him, so that's cute. I'll tell you later. But yes, we should move it. This isn't the kind of dancing in the rain I was hoping for. Me neither. Another time then? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Me too. I hope she didn't try to investigate the fish. They'd eat her alive. Sounds a little more hopeful. The girl's savvy.
I mean, look at that contraption she left behind. Ain't no fish got a chance against her. Being hopeful isn't really my thing. Then make it your thing. I'll let you know when I find her. Such a man of few words. A man of bleeped words. He's just worried. Huh? Speaking of worries and words, Lynn, it's good to finally see you back. How was the escorting? Hope you didn't get too wet. It sure was something. Certainly have had enough nobility for a while. Got any more details for me? Well, actually, this can wait a bit, right? No! No, she was just, the security for a noble person. Oh, please. Thanks for understanding. I'll be back later, once I can think more clearly. I'd like to check up on Uncle Dragon, make sure that old fart is still up and running. Oh, yeah, a bodyguard, a security guard. Fable, I'm guessing you'd like to check in with your family too? Yes, I would love to make sure everyone's alright. Maybe Melly's with the Amaranthine Hydra. She really wanted to ask it for tea recommendations. I'm counting on you to return with a good story. Will do. Got a good one for you. I'll see if I can drag Rhea and Fancy Pants along as well. Think they could use a drink. Speaking of which, got one for the road? Sure thing. Something strong to get you through all that socializing. You got it. Got a plan? Well, apparently it's just draining. Apparently it's draining and we should all be fine. They're walking around outside, so it can't be that bad. Right? Yeah, the strongest thing I could brew up for you. Thanks. Miss these drinks a little. Oh, that's sweet. Don't dwell on it. Anyway, Fable, let's go. I'll be right there. I'm sure everybody will be okay in the Keeper, so don't you worry about it. And make sure to keep a hot chocolate warm for Melly. I'm sure she'd love one of those. I'll give it my best. I know you will. Don't swim out too far. We'll see. Yeah, we're just in an aquarium now. It's fine. The waters are dangerous these days. Just what are you up to? I'm gonna make sure I have enough ingredients for a hot chocolate around, I guess. We've not mentioned the manuscript. We're about to be in trouble. Oh my god, Una. Scared me. Good to see that you're open, Inkeep. Always open. And good evening to you, Una. Spare me the babbling. Though I'm glad you seem to be unharmed. I was literally about to ask. No, we've not done that. But we did finally open the letter. I am. Thanks to some protective spells I put on the inn a while back. Works better than any insurance. What about you? Are you unharmed? I'm as good as new. Might be missing an arm? That doesn't mean I forgot how to swim. Bring back the whole back moot. Oh yeah, they went. No. At the beginning of the stream, they were going somewhere together. He made her soup. She fell asleep like straight away. She's going to meet his parents. And they're gonna cook for her. And then she's gonna bring like starlights for the garden. Because she thought it would be rude to show up empty-handed. Like, oh my god. It's so cute. So cute. Because she's like, oh yeah, I want to go see this thing. So he's going to show me. And it's near where he lives, so he's going to meet the parents. And then he's making something for her niece and... Yeah. Easier than walking, actually. And breathing in water instead of air was unexpectedly nice. These gills aren't just for decorative purposes. Felt a little bit like home, you know. But the water tasted different than that of the Astral Sea. More primordial, I might even say. Yeah, I figured. But you don't seem to be very worried about it. Nah, whatever happens is none of my business now. None of my business what you do. Me and you. I'm retired. And water also doesn't bother me. It tastes ass. Is she? I mean, it's the ocean. Shouldn't bother you too much either, am I right? Since you're so close to... I knew you wouldn't forget. I might be old, but I'm not senile. Me neither. So you wouldn't call the Primordial Sea your home then? I've inhabited a few planes already. My past doesn't define the word home for me anymore. But you're right. Primordial water doesn't do any harm to me. Even if I wanted to drown in it, I wouldn't be able to. But honestly, I was more worried about my patrons and the inn itself. On a plane was oh my god. I hope everyone is safe and well. Damn snakes. Wouldn't worry too much about all your regulars. Adventurers are tough folks, and your drinks toughen them up even further. I have faith that you're right. I'm just worried about the 10-year-old cat girl. But your tavern? Well, let's just say it's definitely seen better days. I don't like you. No, that's a kind of an understatement. It looks like bleep. Ouch. I've been working the whole day to clean up as much as I can. My condolences. Say, have you ever talked to the Wizard of Morlia? Excuse me, there was a tsunami or something. Like, chill. No, sadly I haven't had the pleasure. Oh, you should if you get the chance. He's always loved all kinds of spells and enchantments. Okay. More of the kind involving trickery, like puzzles and traps. And I'm sure he also knows a protective spell or two. I mean, he's been protecting his wizard tower for quite some time now. No, he went missing. Mate, he went missing. I know, he's popped his ears up, didn't he? I'll keep that in mind if I ever get to meet him. But I suppose you're not just here to talk. How about a drink? Ah, you definitely have a way with customer service. How about a drink that'll wake my old muscles up so I can help you tidy your tavern afterwards? I can't quite remember having asked for help. Oh, what's that? My old ears suddenly can't understand what you're saying. How unfortunate. Maybe a strong drink would help. Alright, coming up. Strong drink, please. He doesn't hear anything anymore. There you go. A drink. Powerful, like the Astral Sea. Wonderful, I consumed enough primordial water to last me weeks. And... doesn't taste exactly like home, but the hint of elemental magic revived some old memories. Gotta say, you definitely know your craft. Thank you. Could I maybe convince you to just relax and let me do my work? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah. Forget it. Let's clean up this messy tavern. You insist. Before I forget, all that water swept some animal remains into my pockets. Yay! Don't really know where they came from, and I don't feel any astral energy coming from them. So I assume they're either Gaian or primordial. Before I stabbed myself with them while cleaning, I wanted to check if you had any use for them. Yes, I love having dead things in my tavern. Stab? Yeah, they're surprisingly sharp. Yeah, I'm curious. Let me see. Ah, you're so easy. Oh, saber fangs. Thank you. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them. Oh! I have some fangs. Gonna spice up some drinks? Maybe. Can't wait to try them then. Anyway, let's spice up this old rusty tavern. Can you stop being mean in my tavern? Not rustic, it's got character. Hi, Rhea. Hi, Lynn and Archie. Hi, Innkeep. Rhea. Innkeep. Lynn. Greetings, Innkeeper. Hello, Archie. Finally came to tell you the tale of tales. Told you I would be back with a good one, didn't I? Indeed. It's a thrilling story, be certain. That being said, you look like you got some thrilling stories to tell yourself. Not thrill me as much as yours will. Well, grant me one question still. Shoot. Who's that granny on your roof? An old friend of mine. She's helped me tidy the tavern after the flood. She's a really nice friend then. Oh my god, can I just take you? I suppose so. I didn't know she was on the roof. A lot of tiles missing. Half of them. About a quarter. Just a few, actually. That's not particularly conclusive, but I trust Una and her abilities. Sometimes. Light in your eyes is the reason you'll run into the edge of a blade someday. Or not, if I'm lucky. Biff. Did the flood hit you as well? You bet. Had to hold on to Rhea for a quick second there, or else she would have been swept away like a twig. Hold your wished? We had just passed Themis when it happened. Luckily, there were two carriages nearby, wedged between sturdy trees and a large boulder. We managed to pull ourselves out of the raging waters and into those carriages. Thank the dragons, it could have gone real south quick. Real quick. And your tavern looks a wee bit wet as well. That's wild. It is. I've been working non-stop to clean it up. That's not good. Working non-stop? Comes with being self-employed, I guess. No, I mean the flood. Never heard of a flood that massive. It spread all the way from Themis to Zenith. You're right. We certainly ain't that close to sea. Themis, maybe. But not your inn. Yeah, I was like, I don't actually know how to pronounce this. Don't know how to pronounce most of the stuff in here, right? It's all still very recent. We'll have to wait until we know the true extent of it. Back to your story. How was the journey to Daria? How did you manage with the flood? The journey to Daria was uneventful. But venturing into the Darian capital, all the more so. As for the flood, it didn't really bother us until we arrived back on the mainland. I think we should tell the story chronologically and it might make it easier to digest. Russian is a mood. Yeah. Thank you, Archie. Alright then, go ahead. Me? Yeah, you're good at telling stories after all. You think so? Aye. Alright, so listen closely. For what's about to unfold is a story as terrifying as it is heroic. Here we go. It was midnight and the moon was standing high when the three adventurers assembled at their meeting point. Didn't know we were taking this carrot here along. It was a surprise. A pleasant one, I hope. Having one party member more than anticipated was at least more pleasant than the surprises that lay ahead. Now I'm intrigued. So, accustomed to the pleasant surprise, we ventured to Theodore's abode in Themis. Very fancy. Very expensive. Don't think I've ever seen such a posh bit before. 3 stories tall. for one person. Oh, thank you for your daily flower. Oh, Lunari, that's not good. What's the other 91% of you? To be fair, one person and a lot of stuff. Like cooks, maids, a gardener. Oh, shit, thank you for the early peeps. Early. 4 hours and 25 minutes in. Ordering the pink. Yeah, we had some real high pinks. No, was it Lily? Someone got 100% pink today. So, unfortunately. Person and a lot of staff, cooks, maid, gardener for a holiday residence. So it wasn't redeemed. Oh my god. How many we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. There might be one still left. Yeah, you had 95. I forgot the flower. I think there's one more early peeps left, by the way. Even worse. I'd very much appreciate it if we didn't judge people based on their amount of wealth. Or their lack thereof. Exactly. So, you arrived at this holiday residence in Themis. Right. We approached the gate, rang the bell. The fog was creeping around the house, like it was pressuring us to go in. A man in a black suit opened the gate and with a deep and raspy voice said, "State your business, please." That wasn't a deep and raspy voice. That was an accent. What am I doing? Some sort of butler told him, "Listen up, clown. You are our business." That's like the sexiest thing I've ever heard. From her? Yes. Which wasn't very polite. No one asked you. Maybe you should have. Then we wouldn't then they wouldn't have thought we were bandits. Oh god. Well, we got that cleared up, didn't we? Because I introduced myself quickly, and when I saw some guards were already approaching, I introduced myself as Gustav Archibald Richmond III. Knowing my family and the childhood friendship that Theo and I fostered for over 2 decades, the butler relaxed and let us through. You know what's funny, Innkeep? What? The other lad was also a third. Born in the same generation. Both a third of our names. Perhaps that's why we were destined to be friends, just like our fathers and their fathers were. Theodore Hugo Frederick Sinclair III is his full name. But no one called him that. We called him Theodore. Or Theo. Either way, we had rang him out of his sleep, so he wasn't all that amused to see us. And then he laid eyes upon ye, Ginger. Never seen his gaze light up so fast. What do you mean? That he was happy to see you, that's all. Oh. Well, I'm also always happy to see him. So when we caught sight of each other, all violent tensions were blown over. Does old mate Theo have a little crush on him? And others were created. I found our visit very peaceful. Yeah, Theo's a polite lad, offered us tea and biscuits while we waited for him to pack his things. Yeah, not a fan of rich folks and their antics. Tea and biscuits aren't much of an antique, no? Well, shipping intensifies. Just saying. Throwing you off a cliff is... Oh, no one did that. Metaphorically. He is the reason we almost died, though. You don't need to blame the customer. Incidents like that are the reason they need help. Right. It will all make sense when we get there. So, after Theo packed his things and we made our way to Winmore at sunrise, from there we took a ship. A brig, just for us. A whole crew for a diplomat. Safety is important for a politician. The food was great, to say the least. At least. We had to take the ship as, you might be aware, Innkeeper, the bridge connecting Daria to the mainland was destroyed. I recall. So the ship we brought us to Twinborough and not to Amasa itself. Oh, horrifying. Why was that? Apparently the debris
from the bridge is a safety hazard for passing ships. And if there was one thing we didn't need, it was distress at sea. We were lucky with the weather, sea stayed calm, even with a thunderstorm right behind us. The mood on the ship was jolly. Theo entertained us with stories of old. Oh, he's a great storyteller. I wonder where he gets all those thrilling narratives from. Actually, I suppose he still reads a lot. We used to read together when we were younger. We'd read the same book, but always one chapter at a time before giving it to the other to read the same chapter. That way, it felt as if we were reading together. It's always so imaginative. Still is. Archie, I think this is your boyfriend. So we went bored a bit before we reached the shore. Humph. You're not so bad yourself with stories, lad. I'm glad you like them. I'm already working on the story about you two. The Claw of Erevet and the Hammer of Justice or Thunder? Archie. I don't know. Ray of Frostgrip. The Hammer of Justice? No. Ray of Frostgrip. The Hammer of Executive Force. Keep walking on it, lad. You'll get there. The story? Can we continue? Of course. We arrived at Trimbar in the late afternoon. The sun was already setting on the horizon, tinting the world in colours of purple. At that point, none of us could have imagined the world would be so tinted in red soon enough. Red like the sunrise or red like blood? Okay. No answer, it's not a good sign. We got off the ship and made a short break in Twin Barra. We made our way to Amasa. We got 2/3 of the way there without any issues until darkness settled around us. The type of darkness that creeps up on you like an eerie mist. The type of darkness that chokes all noise out of the world. You know something is going on if you hear nothing. No birds, no crickets, no wind. Just dead silence. Didn't even realize it until Carl pulled me aside and pointed it out. Just as I was explaining it to her, my ears perked up. Far away, I heard some low humming noises. Didn't hear them myself. Thought you were making it up. Imagining noises in the dark to make up for the absence of light. Sometimes the brain does things like that. It was so silent except for all that humming. I started getting this weird feeling in my guts. Like a sixth sense. Like that, yeah. Don't know if it's the genes or the experience, but at some point you start feeling when something shifts and things ain't as they should be. Gotcha. Either way, I hear the humming, and it's not long before it turns into a growling. That's when I heard it too, deep and guttural. I saw silhouettes in the woods, left and right, their eyes reflected in torchlight eerily. I huddled closer to Theo to protect him. Hey, Archie, please, we don't judge here. We don't. You and your boyfriend can huddle all you want. Soon we'll be surrounded by a knot of zombies. A lot of them, everywhere. They were moaning and groaning and so ready to feast on us. I grasped Theo's hand because I had to hold on to something. Archie and Theo sitting in a tree. Well, not sitting in a tree. They're just holding each other's hands, being surrounded by zombies. Had to act fast. They'd already seen us and were surrounding us, so running away wasn't an option. Clearly, we had to fight our way through, so I readied my sword. It wasn't far till Amasa. I felt sturdy as a rock, nothing could harm me. I needed to ensure the same for Rhea, Archie and Theodore. So I reached into the powers of your drink. The woman stopped walking abruptly. While these beasts were approaching us, I drew my hammer just in case. I heard her mumble words I didn't understand. Enhanced by that citron you put in our drinks, I called upon my Baba, asking for guidance. Never had much business with the dragons, but she had. I hoped if I reached out, she could lend me some of that.
I'd never felt so close to her before. Not even when I buried that mirror. The zombies approached, pressing closer against our dim torchlight, when suddenly a shield of light burst out of her sword, engulfing us. Theodore. Dorda. Oh, fucking Theodore. You don't tell me how to pronounce the name of my husband in Coral Island. Thank you. Theo. And pushing the zombies away in an eruption of divine force. There was a light of radiant gold all around us, shimmering softly. Didn't waste any more time and kept going. Honestly, I barely knew what I did myself. It's all a haze. Luckily, seems the undead are like pack animals for the most part. Made all the slashing a bit easier. She pushed forward, cutting through zombies one by one. The rest of us at her heels. But it seemed like a bottomless pit. More came rushing towards us. The traveling shield blocked most of them, but eventually... it began to crack. Fair enough. After a bunch of steady, forceful impacts, anything breaks. But I made sure to push the undead back with my hammer. Meanwhile, Theodore seemed scared. He told me he wished that this was just another assassination attempt. At least then the foes would have been alive. I was just as terrified, but I did my best to keep him safe. What did you do? What did you do, Archie? Then, he tripped and fell. I tried to catch him, but he pulled me down with him. Alan was so close on getting through the ambush that she pressed on. We fell behind, leaving the shimmering shield's presence. Darkness enclosed us, and we caught the attention of the zombies, who began cornering us. I couldn't let us die, so I called out for Rhea. By then I had already noticed they were gone, so I called out to Carlin. We headed back to the lads. Smashed every undead that dared to come close, and Archie, well, I didn't know you had it in you, lad. Well, it was out of necessity. What happened? One of the zombies grabbed Theo's leg and attempted to drag him away from me. But I got up, drew my rapier, and poked the thing right through the eye. It dropped to the ground like a wet towel. Fascinating. A little. When I heard Rhea, I hurled around. They're all by themselves in the distance, almost dying because someone didn't wash their feet. Easy car accidents happen. Accidents kill people. Obviously I couldn't let that happen, so I rushed back. We all lost our previous advantage. As more came flooding in by the second. Not wanting to waste any more time, I pulled Theodore by his collar and threw him over my shoulder. I'm so jealous. I wasn't risking any more accidents. Of course, he didn't like that. Later, he said I was invading his personal space. I told him I could have let him die instead. Maybe it wasn't the right response, I guess. Shortly afterwards, we reached the gates of Amasa. The guards came to our aid and helped ward off the zombies. Carlin set Theo down and I helped him inside the safe borders of the city. Oh my, right? I'd volunteer. The horrors were over and thanks to Carlin and Rhea, we'd reach our destination. And to you, kid. Yeah, I suppose you didn't do too bad of a job. Theo was beyond thankful. Even though he wasn't amused by being thrown over Carlin's shoulder, he understood that she saved his life. He was so impressed that he said he would make for a great story. He even started on a first draft. But after the fight, he really felt inspired to solve the conflict between Daria and the mainland. So, he'll probably have no time to finish. And he decided to give the manuscript to me. He said I always liked when I told him stories, and he'd love to hear this tale in my words. I promised I'd write him something up for the next time we see each other. He didn't like it because he learnt a little bit about him. Yeah. Still a better love story than that one romance book? You mean the one with the vampires? Yeah. I doubt this is going to be a love story. Did someone say manuscript? Innkeeper? I was talking about you two lovebirds. Me and Theo? We're just, friends. Sure you are. Either way, we brought him to his destination in the city, had some tea, started making our way back by noon. We checked out some tourist traps. The tricks didn't work if you know what you're up against. I bought a mug. You sure did. But I already have more than enough mugs at home, so I wanted you to have it, so you'll always remember our heroic adventure. I would love to. I'm an avid keepsake collector. Splendid. Where's he going? Right there. Cool. Anyways, afterwards, we had some tea made up back by noon. Once we were back on mainland, the flood hit like it'd been waiting for us. I can still feel the cold water clinging to my bones. Speaking of, I'll freshen up a bit. I still have mud in my shoes. And then maybe I'll continue with the rest of the story. Of course, take your time. Now it's just us. Indeed. That kid is so green behind the ears. Weren't we all? Can I offer either of you a drink? After a journey like this one, I could use something that tastes like rocks and regenerates me stamina. Coming right up. You always like this one. Let's go! Thanks, Innkeep. Much needed. You're welcome. Now, let's talk about your extraordinary fighting skills. Gotta say, I was really impressed with how you decimated those zombies. Takes a good beast slayer to know one. Nah, I'm more of a general fighting type, you know. But I can always appreciate two strong hands. Are they flirting? Is this flirting? And such a well-crafted great sword on top of that. Happy to see you appreciate Solid's craftsmanship. It was a gift from my baba. She told me that great dragons themselves gifted it to her, but I don't know if that's true. Could be. You won against a... Chimera. After all. You might be onto something there. Have you ever heard of the Great Axe of Ur? The most powerful weapon ever, forged by the origin of this world themselves? You bet. You think it really exists? I mean, my baba loved to tell stories. But if her sword was made by the dragons, maybe Ur's great axe is also more than just a myth. Dwarves have their origin in the subterranean caves, you know. On the plain of Ur. I grew up in the labyrinth of caves, surrounded by gems and ores, legends and tales. I'm Chimera. Yeah, Chimera. I hate it. Why do things get spelt stupidly? I haven't seen it with my own two eyes yet, but I'm convinced the legendary weapon exists. I bet it's so large, I probably wouldn't recognize it as an axe. I've heard keeps it in their resting place at all times. Yeah. So far, no one has found that yet. Hopefully no one ever has to. What do you mean? You know the tale. If someone was to wake up, the apocalypse would begin. That's just an old tale, right? Something you tell kids that don't want to eat their food. English dumb. You know, eat up or error will awaken. Questionable parenting techniques, if you ask me. See, and she'll make a great mother too. Oh. Yeah, I gotta hear that a few times when I was a wee barn. All those tales ever did was make me want to craft a legendary weapon myself. Have you ever made something like it? Not yet, but I will soon. I'll make the greatest weapon ever forged and smash this year's Orhart blacksmithing competition to bits. I'll outcraft my ex-husband with ease, that bleep. Ex-husband? Yeah, we used to work together. Now he claims I wouldn't stand a chance without him, but I'll prove him wrong. Anyways, Inkeep car, I think it's getting quite late. It's been an exhausting week. Completely agree, let's go get some rest. And then look for another quest elsewhere to afford me crafting materials. Good night, you two. Good night. Time to make book quests. Feed Andu. Sweep the floor. Light the candles. Tired. Okay, I'm gonna end stream here though. My throat has been getting kind of sore. Lately, and it's a bit sore right now. So we're gonna end stream. Although it's almost 5 hours, so that's pretty decent compared to my recent streams, to be honest. Thanks so much everyone for hanging out. There's my socials and my Discord if you want to keep up with me outside of stream. I'll be streaming again Wednesday, 4 PM. I want to do more of The Sims 4 Cult Legacy, but we'll see. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. We'll see what we end up going with. Might be that. Might be more Barbie apartment. Who knows? Hanging out, everyone. Where are we gonna drop you off to? I'm gonna go. We're gonna go hang out with April Street. She normally plays a lot of Sims, but she's currently doing Coral Island, which I mean I love, so I'm so close to finishing like pretty much everything you can do in that game at the moment. It's exciting. So let's go hang out over there. Where's okay. Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, or time zone. And yeah, I'll see you all again soon. Bye everyone.